I think it's time. It's time. It is time. What is up, chat? How are we doing? Because it is time to go for Mew, even though I've just recently had a haircut and I feel fresh. And, without further ado, if the other capture card wants to boot itself up, come on, other DS capture card. Does not want to turn on. There it is. Now let's make sure they are separate ones. Yes, they are. Yo, what's up, Archiops? How you doing, buddy? Yo, what's up, Noob? What's up, John? Let's see who else is in the chat. We're pretty chill right now. I work. It works. Right, let's get this Mew. I'll do it with this one first. Do them one at a time. It's also one of my favourite Pokemon from Gen 1. Yo, what's up, Jamie? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Alright, I'm trying to find the little bastard. There he is. And there he goes. Come here. Come here. Come on. Where have you got? How the fuck are you down here? Oh look, this thing just wants to be a pain in my ass. We're gonna be here a while at this point. I just phased through it. Yo, what's up? Ocelot, how you doing, buddy? You use so much work. Hey, it's worth it when I get it. Shit. It's not easy to track down. It's over here, so if I go this way and try and figure out a way to like corner it. I'm up way too early. I feel you on that. I'm literally just trying to catch Mew on both my emeralds, one at a time. Got him. Now it's this one's turn. And your new Xbox, not bad. Okay, so you're going this way, huh? Wanna like head him off? Got them both. Right, let's go. Right, so far neither of them are shiny. How do you get the Mew? Hacks? Basically I hack the item in to get to Mew. That's literally the only way you can do the events nowadays. So they're semi-legit, but they transfer up to Sun Shield, so it's technically considered a legit one. But other than that, that's literally the only way to do it, Jamie. Unless you got the event back in the day, which I didn't, because I didn't own Emerald at that time. I didn't even have my own console for it. I had to borrow my sisters to play them. So I technically never owned an Emerald of my own. And now I own two. These are literally physical copies of Emerald. Decent. How'd you do it? I used an R4 to back up my save file and just found a way to get the thing on my cartridge. Shit, I had Mew right there and I fucking... Hey! I did it twice! Yo, what's up, Risky? It was complicated. It's basically you back up your save file to the computer and then just get the action replay cheat code to give yourself the old C map, because it's programmed to work in the English version. It's just if you didn't have the event back in the day, yeah, you wouldn't be able to get this Pokemon. This was literally the only way to get Mew back in the day. And I feel quite pleased with myself to do this. It's the same way how I'm going to be doing Darkrai and Arceus, and the same way how I did Shaman. On my Platinum copies I have all the events for the Mythicals of Gen 4. They are also huntable and they transfer up. Arceus can go from this one, could go straight as the into X and Y and stuff. Wait, where the fuck did you go? Trying to like find out where this Mew is. This is going to be the longest hunt, I swear. Got him. We're on 4, so not bad, not bad. It's going to be a while because it's the same odds as Shaman. Shaman was faster. And plus these Pokemon both have like sleep moves to put Mew to sleep. Got a crap ton of Pokeballs for this. So even if we did, you know, fail it, like it starts struggling, just straight up lob our Master Ball onto it. My one goal is to try and not get shinies in Master Balls, but if I have to, then it happens. It's also how I've got my Fire Red the ability to go after Deoxys. Because Deoxys is also a really nice shiny on my Fire Red. I had Mew there, and I just don't know you. I had it again. Yo, what's up, Shady? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Ah, you bastard, Mew. Where did you go? Gotcha. Now it's this one. The Mew is fucking with us. Is Deoxys shiny locked in Oras? Indeed it is. Gen 3 Deoxys was literally the only way to do it. So, to get like a complete live index, sometimes you have to head back to Gen 3 for them. Deoxys was only shiny huntable in Gen 3. So yeah, that was the only thing I disliked about Oras, was Deoxys was shiny locked. Same thing with Groudon, Kyogre and Rayquaza in Oras, they were shiny locked. The only other way I would do it is to hack those games to remove the shiny lock, but then I had to hack it to remove a shiny lock, which I will eventually have to do for Victini, but Victini will trade up and function as normal, because shiny ones still function normally in Sword and Shield, which is fucking stupid. Because the shiny one has, I don't think, ever been distributed. Because shiny Victini has never ever been huntable. I'll probably wait until it is huntable, but knowing it in Gen 5 remakes, it will also be shiny locked. It's the same thing with like Keldeo. They save them for events, which is absolutely stupid. Whereas I want to like catch every shiny Pokemon legit and have it on footage. Like, I know Game Boy Luke's got one of these, but I don't see people go for Shaman often, and me getting it in like 3 days is pretty fucking quick. I just never thought I'd see Shaman shine that fast. Granted, it was 3,000 Sonic encounters. So it was 4,000. 4,147. My friend Omar did that in Black, got 1,000 encounters and ran from it. I feel him on that. I feel your friend on that, because it sucks when you find it and then you accidentally decide, yeah, I'm going to hit the run button. Like, yikes. Also, the good thing about Mew in this game, if it's shiny Mew, it transforms into any shiny Pokemon. Whereas it loses that in Gen 4. It loses that trait. So if you send out, let's say I send out my Breloom, it will transform into a shiny Breloom. Which is pretty cool, and I wish they kept that a shiny Mew transforms into the shiny Pokemon. But I can see why they removed it. Okay, so I haven't bumped into Mew yet. Right, we'll try on the DS. See if you're quicker to catch. Well, you were absolutely quick to catch. Also, I'm gonna turn off my browser so it doesn't like lag the stream. Now let's get Mew on this other DS and make it 10. My PC specs, I'm a GTX 1650. It's just because I had the browser open with so many tabs. Woo! But sadly, no shiny Mew yet. I just hate having dry throat. But yeah, it's pretty cool though to actually be on Faraway Island. I know people that have actually got this. Do you recommend the... I do recommend the 1650. It makes like running Citra a lot easier. Because if this was my laptop, oh boy, no. My laptop wouldn't run Citra. It could, but it would just lag like shit. Also, we found Mew 1. Let's find Mew number 2. Ah, we're putting a ring around the rock. Come here, Mew. And that's Mew. Does 12 Mews. Down and easy. We could be here for like 10,000 encounters with this. So this one is going to be like a very, very long hunt. Also, to make sure that I'm on the right settings. Yeah, we're on fast text. Yeah, you can soft reset for it, but it's easier to do this method. Because apparently, it's like with Mew in this game, if you soft reset, you're basically encountering the same Mew over and over. Whereas this one, it's different every time. I have a Ryzen 5 2260 or 2632 gigabytes of RAM, which helps. True. RAM always helps. Well, I think I bumped into the Mew and then just decided to run from it. Yeah, tracking down Mew is not easy. Think I found it. I'm waiting for it to stick its tail out in the air. There it is. So it's probably heading for here. And there it goes. Tracking Mew down is not easy, chat. Well, I found one. This one is not done yet. Okay, so we got one, and we got two. So that's both Mews found. Well, damn. Straight, nope. Neither of them are shiny. There we go. So we flee from the pair of them, and then we just leave. And then we go back in, run into the grass. If I can get this one first, and it's all the way down at the bottom, running over here. I'll make it just rotate itself. So that's that one done. So if I can catch this one off guard. So, yeah. So we found one at least. And there's the other one. So we can confirm this one might be shiny. No, they're both not shiny. But damn, would it be nice to have one of them shine. Like, if I got like below 100, I will scream. Because like, this was like one I didn't think I'd ever be able to hunt, and now I'm physically hunting it. Like, it's gonna be a slow one because it's not like Shaman where I just run back and forth, run back and forth. I've got to catch it every time. Not as a Pokeball catch, I mean like bump into it every time. Which is actually nice that you have to try and work it out and find out where Mew is hiding in the grass. It's like this is what I want Pokemon to do with Mythicals from now on. It's like you have to physically work for them. Like, you're not just handed them. Because that just defeats the purpose of them even existing. Like some rare NPC just goes, oh yeah, have this mythical Pokemon that's never been seen before. How I got it, don't ask me. Whereas if it was on its own island, which you have to like go to in like an event to get the item, or they just distribute the item as a DLC, it would like made it so much better instead of going, here, have Mew, or here, have Shaman, here, have Darkrai, here, have God. Like, there was an Arceus event years back, and I was like, so you're just handing us the god of all Pokemon. No questions asked. Like, you're not even going to say how you found this? He just goes, nope, here you go. And I'm like, okay. And I'm just like, but why? Why is this a thing? Why does an NPC just go, yeah, have a mythical, or here, have the creator of the universe? Don't know how I found him. I just walked down the street, went into the grass, and boom, he was just chilling. So I lobbed a Master Ball, and bam, he's mine now. Basically, this guy's been playing Nuzlocke before all of us did. Is the answer I'm getting out of that. I feel like this is more what I want. Shiny hunting, hatching eggs is cool. But yeah, this stuff is more interesting. I do enjoy hatching eggs, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, it's just like, I do enjoy that you have to, I prefer it more that you have to like work for it, go to an actual event, get the Pokemon, then, you know, just do it that way. Whereas like, now they just say, oh yeah, we're just going to do an event for a shiny Mew because why not? Everyone wants a shiny Mew. Pokemon Go, everyone gets a shiny Mew. That's literally how I was going to shiny hunt Mew, but then I realised I have emeralds. Mew is in that game somewhere. And here we are, shiny hunting Mew. Because think, we did Shaman, why not go for Mew as well? Deoxys on Fire Red, I can soft reset. That one's going to be a lot easier. I was going to do that as well as this, but I don't have another Capture Card DS that can run emulate. Well, I say emulate, it's basically, these are actual cartridges. Like, I will show you in a minute that to prove these are actual cartridges and not emulators. I would have said I would have used Visual Boy Advance with my save backed up onto the computer and then just move it back over. But then I felt like, yeah, because it's also on my computer, it won't count. Whereas I'm using actual DS hardware that's tampered with to basically be a capture card. And both of these are capture card classic DSs. It's the same ones that I used for Shaman. Granted, one of them was a 3DS and one of them is the other classic DS. But still, it's the same thing. I'd say that, but still, Let's Go catching a lot. I still like the Let's Go chaining, but at the same time, it's just like, it's literally the easiest shiny form of hunting method, whereas if say Let's Go had like other methods in there too, like chain fishing, Masuda method, I get it's basically based on Pokemon Yellow, so remake, and it's also Pokemon Go, but like, I get where they were coming from to basically make it what original 151 only. At the same time, I was just like, but we want all our other Pokemon in there. Alright, let's catch up to this Mew. Fake him out. I love how Mew can just straight teleport in the grass. Like, you're gonna think you bump into him, but then he's like on the other side. This one is going to be a nightmare to track down. See, look, he gets faster and everything. Come on. Gotcha. But yeah, 22 in about like half an hour is not bad. It's just one of the slower hunts that I can do. Plus, I've never properly tracked Mew down properly, if that makes sense. Whereas if it was like, it runs in the same pattern every time, maybe like after 50 I'll probably get the pattern down and easily catch it. But since the pattern changes each time you come in, it's basically you've just got to be lucky and see if you bump into the same patch. See, like that, I bump into a rock. And right there, I bump right into Mew. See, that one was quick. It's basically you just got to predict where Mew will be. I feel, yeah. See? And the one thing I like about this, if you stand on, like, inside, like, not the grass, that happens. So if you stand on a dirt tile, it has a dirt background, which is pretty sick, and it looks a little bit nicer. I was just hoping if that one turned shiny, that would have been it. 23 for Mew. I feel yeah, they could have gotten away with chain fishing though, because that's been around since Red and Blue. Yeah. The only thing that the little nitpick with Let's Go is they could have at least added chain fishing to the game. Just think, fishing was in the original. But at the same time, it's more based on Pokemon Go than anything. So that's probably why, because you can't fish in Pokemon Go, so they probably kicked that mechanic out. Which is actually pretty cool though. But it's also cool if you stand on these like little patches here. And like say Mew was there, which like last time. Which is, they can just be on the dirt patch, which is pretty cool. Aha. Nope, you just straight teleported. Come here, Mew. So if I walk like this. Also, the good thing about these grass patches, nothing actually is in here. So there's no need to like worry about other Pokemon like attacking you. It's just straight up Mew and that's it. That's literally all this island wants. Thing is, I think they could have like kept this island. See, look, Mew is right there again. Twice in a row, we've got it in the same spot. Which is pretty damn sick. Come on. You went this way, I'll go that way. I think we're gonna bump into Mew. Yep. So I think that's 26 now. Yep, that's straight 26. I I still think that one's gonna shine first. But see, yeah, the dirt tile is looks a lot nicer than the grass tile. It makes Mew pop out a bit more. But other than that, I'm just waiting for the shiny Mew to appear at some point. We could be here for like 3 months. We could literally go to 10k encounters. Shiny Mew next encounter? Bet, Joey. I bet you it won't be. But at the same time, it could be. Right, so the little flashes indicate basically where Mew could be. Or the big grass it was last seen in. Also, hi, Joey. Okay, so I had it, then lost it. I'm gonna like trick the Mew, so I like get it on the ropes. It is a smart Pokemon, so it knows what it's doing. Just gotta like corner it. Alright, so wait for it to go. Yep. It's gonna try and go down now. Yo, what's up, Rowlet? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Come on. This way of shiny hunting is already annoying. Trust me, it is. This is literally the only way to track Mew down. So this one is more that I'm actually working for it. Okay, so that one's been found. So that one was freaking quick. It's this one that's giving me the trouble. Gotcha. 26. 26. None of them are shiny yet, but hey. Yo, what's up, Rowlet? Again, just literally put hi a second time and then retracted the message, and I'm like, you good? Just, you good, buddy? It's just I see the message, and it's like the message comes and then goes, and it comes back, and I'm like, you good? Like, there was nothing wrong with it. It just said hi, and then it was retracted, and then a new hi was put in there, and I'm like, but why? What was wrong with the old hi? They were like, they're literally the same message, and I'm like, but what? Why was it removed? And I'm just like, YouTube do YouTube. YouTube just goes, yeah, messages go by. Shiny Hunter and Registeel? Not bad. I was originally planning to go with Regirock today, but then I said, you know what? I feel like going for Mew. I feel like a difficult hunt would be in order. 991 at the moment. Nice. You'll get it soon. Got Mew again. Come on. I need to like fake you out. Gotcha. And gotcha. Well, that was quick. We're already on 30 in like half an hour. It's not bad though. Pretty decent actually. This hunt is going swimmingly. So far. But hey. And yeah, this is actual capture card software. I hate Registeel now. Think how I felt with Regice. I hated the thing. I just slapped it in my Pokemon Home Live Index and said, yeah, you stay in hell for now. Regice is still one of my favourite Regis, but the hell it put me through for its shiny alteration, no, was not worth it. But it was worth it in the end that I got the shiny, but the amount of anger and hatred I had for the Pokemon in that moment, it's just like Regice. And this is why Regieleki is now my favourite Regi of the whole 5. Regigigas is the big daddy himself. Well, that Mew was easily to catch. Now, this one. I've seen people get Regice first try in Sword and Shield while I was watching them on Twitch, and I was like, okay, that's bullshit. And they were like, you're still at 7, you're like because I was at 6,000 something at that point, and I was like, I'm at 6k. They were like, you're at 6k for a shiny Regice. I went, yeah. Let that sink in. Someone that I know got Registeel at 3, and I'm like, stop it, you're capped. Stop. And then that was it. I don't think he's found another shiny Reggie since, because Registeel was his last one. We've seen people get him in Platinum really easily. Also, yeah, don't update the counter because we don't need it to be updated. So yeah, I'm just doing one DS at a time. Alright, we'll go for this one first because we can actually do it. Because I have the sound plate. I just walked right into it and then walked away from it. Okay, so we potentially have Mew found on this one. No, these are actual capture cards, Chimchar. I'm using proper DS capture cards. But thanks for the question, buddy. Yeah, I own 2 of them. I had to literally slap him into my Emerald ROMs. I had to back up both my Emerald save files, put them on the computer, give myself the old C map via Action Replay cheat code to get this event to work. Which is dumb, but hey, it works. That's literally the only way to do it, because the event was like given out in, like, I believe in America in 2005. I was 4 and I don't think my parents would have gone all the way to America just for an item that helps me in a video game to find one Pokemon. So yeah. So yeah, I don't think they would have done that back then. Plus I would have been 4 and I probably wouldn't have cared. I would have been like, oh cool. I'll probably get it at some point in the future. Thinking, oh, there's no time limit on things. I'll go another day. I'll probably go when I'm like, what, 8? No, this lasted like, what, 3 weeks, and that was it, I believe. It's the same thing with my Fire Red. I've got Deoxys just waiting and ready to go. Because, yeah, I want to shiny hunt all the Gen 3 Mythicals. And Mew, because this is literally the only game where Mew was actually shiny huntable. Where now, as Pokemon Go has now said, yeah, we're gonna make Mew shiny. We're gonna make Mew shiny in Pokemon Go now. Granted, you have to pay $12 for it to do a Pokemon Go Fest thing, which just basically means give us money, then you go for Mew, and it can be a blue cat. And I'm like, or I can just get my Emerald games, hack the item in, and do it that way. Whereas I believe the one in Pokemon Go is a 100% guaranteed shiny Mew. Whereas this one is not. You have a 1 in 8,000, so you've got to work for it. It's not do a few quests, catch a few Pokemon, and then you get your shiny Mew. And everyone gets one. I want to have like some shinies that no people have. Like, for example, my friend Poise doesn't have a shiny Shaman, and he commented on the video saying, I want one, because he doesn't own one. So seeing that some other shiny hunters that don't have certain shinies that I've already got is like, okay. Not a lot of people actually have hunted shiny Shaman, so me getting it really quick under odds was like pretty pog. Not gonna lie. It's also one of my favourite grass types of all time is Shaman. It's respectively the base form of Shaman, not the Sky form Shaman. I couldn't care less for Sky form. Sky form, it's a hit or miss. Just made a Twitch account because everyone goes on Twitch these days. Wait, you had to buy something for it? Yeah, I believe for the Mew in Pokemon Go you have to buy a pass. Which is absolutely stupid. But hey, they're trying to make more money. That's literally all Pokemon and Niantic are doing with Pokemon Go, is making money out of it. Whereas these games, the only money they get is what you paid for the base game. That's it. It's not like, oh, you have to pay to get this item. Or, oh, you want to go to Darkrai in Pokemon Platinum? Yeah, you need to pay us a good $13, $15, then we give you the item. Whereas the DLC is like, pay us some money, and you go to a new area of the game, and you get some old Pokemon coming back. That was literally it for DLC, and Mew was easy to track right there. This one is going to be the little shit. Oh no, they were both pretty fucking simple. Literally, bang, caught them both. It's just like, that's that Mew, and there's that Mew. We're already at 38 of them. But yeah, surprisingly, this is going to go easy. Like I said, not to toot my own horn, but I'm kind of that type of person. Once I see something for the first time and do it repeatedly, I can pretty much quickly master it. Like, I'd say I'm a prodigy in that sense, where I see something and if I repeat it like a few times, I get the basics and I can easily develop it further. Thanks for following me on Twitch. Even though we don't stream on Twitch that often, which will be changing this year. We will be going live on Twitch at some point this week. If not, later tonight. Going Twitch after dark. Don't know what we're playing. We might play Valorant. Who knows? That Mew was easy to track down. Just a few fuckabouts with this Mew. And bam. I think I bumped into it here. Right, so follow the tail. Follow the tail. Like, mess around with it, get it like cornered, and it will like be like, shit, which way do I go? Like, you just got to like corner it, you know? They run up and down here and you'll see where the tail... The stream brings back memories. Gen 3 and Gen 5 are the... Gen 4 are the best. Exactly. The one thing I like about Gen 4, the shiny sparkles, and it's one of my favourite regions. It says Wednesday. Yeah, that was like when I last went live on there. Because I used to have a schedule on Twitch, different from YouTube, where I used to do a YouTube stream in the morning or afternoon or evening, and then Twitch, depending on, it would either be YouTube first or Twitch first. But then it's also because I was at college at the same time and I couldn't balance both YouTube, Twitch and studying. So I basically moved everything over to here. And then basically I just said fuck Twitch. Also because Twitch was going like slightly downhill with the way they were treating their content creators and their streamers. So I said fuck you Twitch, I'm gonna YouTube. And then I've been here focusing for like the past 6 months. Also, what's up, Q? Yeah, we're going for Shiny Mew. It's being a little bitch, but I can do it. Like, yeah, it's hard to track down every time. And once one of these fuckers turns sparkly blue boy, we win. Because once I do that and get every other Pokemon from Let's Go and Sword and Shield, basically Mewtwo in Dynamax Adventures, Zapdos in Dynamax Adventures, Moltres in Dynamax Adventures, the rest of the Kanto squad in Let's Go, Kanto's Living Dex is complete. I want to do it like region by region. Like, next one I want to complete is maybe Johto, because you can get Shiny Lugia in Ho-Oh and Celebi in Virtual Console of Crystal. So, yeah, Emerald, well, Crystal, so Gen 1 and 2's Shiny Living Dex is easier to complete. Gen 3 is where we fuck up. Jirachi. That fucker is going to be a nightmare to go for. I'm also going to need a GameCube for that. And potentially a copy of Sapphire, which I'll need to track down. Because I'm not resetting my Ruby. Hell no. I'd say the only thing I should do really is back up the save file so it's there. And I just transfer it over via PK Hex to the new save file. So it's there, it's done. And say I've just traded it over, which... Actually, no. Now that I think about it, I can just migrate it. Yeah, I can migrate it up to Diamond and Pearl, move it into Gen 5, move it to Gen 6, slap it into Pokemon Bank, and then move it into Pokemon Home. And then Jirachi's just chilling in there. Because Jirachi's the only fucker that's going to ruin Gen 3's Living Dex. Manaphy, don't get me started on Manaphy. That one is going to be a nightmare to go for. Every time. Every time. Manaphy is the one that I'm going to hate the most. Because I had to trade it between 2 Gen 4 games. So I had to move it from Pokemon Ranger to Gen 4, then trade it from my Gen 4 game it went on from Ranger over to a second Gen 4 game. Because if I try hatching it on my first game, so say you move it from Ranger all the way to like Platinum. That Platinum you've moved it from Ranger, it will never be shiny. You have to move it from a Platinum game to another Gen 4 game for it to have a chance to turn shiny. Because the game you move it into from Ranger, it's always going to have a shiny lock. It will never turn shiny. But for it to turn shiny and have a chance, you have to move it to another Gen 4 game. And if it's not, then you basically got to keep repeating the process. So it's more of the, yeah, fuck you kind. Whereas Mew, it's just simple. Run around, catch it, see if it's turned shiny, run away from it. If it's not, then look again, go for another one. Manaphy, a lot harder. And look at that! The Mews are pretty much on the same square. Granted, I'm on a dirt patch in this one, but I'm on grass in this one. Like I'm saying, chat, Manaphy is literally fuckville. It literally says, yeah, no, I am the difficult fucker that you will never find. Bite me. Jirachi's that kind of a Pokemon that will just say fucking bite me. You ain't having me. Same with Manaphy. Jirachi's the more easier one out of the two, but I will need to buy a GameCube with the extra disc of Pokemon Coliseum that will generate the Jirachi to my Gen 3 game. And if it's not shiny, you basically soft reset and delete your entire save file, create a new one, and bada bing, bada boom. If it's not shiny, then you gotta delete your save file and try again. It's a nightmare, but hey, Gen 3 hunts are a nightmare. They had to try and work out how to get Jirachi in that game. And there was literally no other way to shiny hunt Jirachi in Gen 3. Or any other games. Same thing with Mew. Mew was a little bit easier to track down. Granted, I don't have a GameCube of my own. I never owned a GameCube, which means I'm going to have to search the deep wide web and look for a GameCube with that game, only to then find out once I've done it, probably sell the GameCube. Actually, no, now that I think about it, I keep the GameCube and stream GameCube games. But then again, I would have Dolphin to do that. I know Equinox had a GameCube. I think he still does. He has the controllers. But at the same time, I don't know if he has it. Push comes to shove, will you like shiny hunt with Equinox? Because I know EQ shiny hunts rarely, but like, I think he's found like a few shinies, and I'm proud of him. Where's this bloody Mew? If we go around here, aha! Little shit. But that one on the right was easier to find. Alright, so we're gonna fake out the Mew. Oh, you little shit. Alright, so he's up the top. Going down the side. Going back up, going back down. Haha, fake out, mother. Aha. Bump. It's all the way over here. So let's try and like figure out. Aha, he's at the top. So now he's trapped in a corner. So gotcha. Literally got them both in the same square nonetheless. But yeah, I'm just waiting for these things to turn into a blue cat, and then I will legit show you all the Pokeballs I have prepared for this hunt. Like, similar amount of Pokeballs. And we have one Master Ball just in case. On both games. Both games also have 3 Nest Balls. So on these games, we're pretty much stacked, ready to go for this Mew. So if push comes to shove and none of these balls are catching, or it starts struggling, we're lobbing the Master Ball to say, no, I ain't losing this shiny. We will lob a Master Ball to say, You know what? It's been fun fucking about with this Mew and like, it's struggling, but no, Master Ball, go, end this now. Granted, I don't want to try and catch shinies in Master Balls, but if it's what I have to do to get it to be shiny and not fail it, it's what we have to do, chat. Like, I've done so well to catch some legendary shinies without a Master Ball, aka Reshiram when we were live on Twitch at 920 soft resets in Omega Ruby. Dive Ball would look good on Mew, but sadly I don't own Dive Balls in this game. That was the only issue. I would have loved a Dive Ball for this Mew, but sadly I didn't have any. And I didn't know where to get them in this game. So an Ultra Ball or a Master Ball or even a Great Ball would do. Because technically it's blue, but doesn't have red. If its eyes went red, then it would have been perfect to go with a Great Ball. But since it's just straight blue, I couldn't have done anything. Because literally, I say the only blue ball I own is Great Ball. I'd say maybe a Repeat Ball would look nice, but I never caught a Mew. But yeah, this thing is only in case of an emergency. So even if we've used like what, half of these, so say we've used up 63 and a good 20 of those, and it starts to struggle, that's when we go, nope, we're lobbing this Master Ball right at its face. Also because it's Psychic type, so purple would have looked also quite nice. So, other than that, yeah, Dive Ball would have looked great, but I didn't have Dive Balls. And I didn't want to, like, you know, just straight up go, yeah, I'm gonna, like, give myself some Dive Balls. Whereas in this game, I don't think you can buy Dive Balls unless you can, and I'm an absolute moron. Granted, I've not played Gen 3 for a, like, base Gen 3 in a very long time. Like, if this was Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, hell yeah, I probably would know where Dive Balls were. But base Gen 3? No. I'd have to look it up. And I'm pretty sure there was like, what, only 3, 4, 5 Dive Balls in the game. And that there was like maybe a glitch back in the day where people would clone items so that you could have like, what, a good 64 of them. Or like 90 of them. This Mew is just getting easier and easier and easier to find. Mew, do you just want to like be shiny like under 1,000, please? Because if you do, that'll be pretty pog. And I'm not gonna lie, Mew. It'll make you look very nice in my complete living dex of Pokemon. Don't know why I said it like that. Also, I want to look up someone who got Shiny Mew and Emerald, because I know them. I speak to them on Discord. Not as a core, but type. Yeah, because they got it 8 months ago. Which was pretty pog. I don't know what encounter they... Yeah, 10,000 runaways. But to be fair, they also got Shaman at that rough number. We got it at half odds. So we could easily, happily pull a second mythical under odds. And then not see the rest of them for like 20k. The reason why I say this, Powder's Darkrai. 22k. My Shaman, 4.1k. It was still less than Regice. Regice was 7.1k with Charm. I did hunts without Charm and I get it faster. Just goes to show you, do it without Charm, chat. I'm now starting full odd hunts, which is something last year me probably wouldn't have done. I despised going for full odds because I didn't want to be there for like hours and hours. But at the same time, I've kind of like opened up to the idea. They just feel really good. You know, like when you find a full odd shiny without a charm that gives you like, what, 0.5% to get a shiny. Whereas this just, it feels more rewarding when you go for a full odd shiny, you know? It just feels natural to go for it this way. It's just like, yeah, you have like a 1 in 8k chance to potentially find a sparkly boy. But if it's not sparkly, that's your fault. You go again and look. It just makes you look for things, which is hella nice than just saying, yeah, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna half the odds and make it easier for you guys. Because shiny hunters like want it easy. Nope, look at a lot of people. They will go for Pokemon, say Pokemon are in Sword and Shield already, like one of the original Gens 1 through 7. Some of them have even gone back to Gen 4 games to do Pokemon Safari hunts. Some of them even do it in Gen 3. And that had no shiny charm and no odd increase as well, same as Gen 4. It wasn't until Black and White 2 where the charm was then introduced to go, yeah, we're going to give our shiny hunting friends a little cuddle to say, here you go, here's half the odds. Real, it's just like, yeah, let's do it. But other than that, chat, that's pretty much all it is. It's just like, I won't say that I dislike the shiny charm. I like it. It's useful. But at the same time, I wish you could like turn it off and on. So if you want to do full odd hunting in the game, go for it. Make it ability so it can be turned on and off. Not it's like it's a fig. It's just once you've obtained it, it's just slapped on for the rest of the game until you reset the game. You know. Like, I still think they should have it to be able to be turned off and on if you want an extra challenge while you're shiny hunting. You know? Whereas, if it's constantly on, I just feel like it's a little bit more, you know, it's not going to be as rewarding. Like, I will not dislike the shiny charm. I quite enjoy the shiny charm. But I just wish there was an option to, like, turn it on or off. If you know what I mean. What do you have in your hand on the thumbnail? It's a Pokédex. Literally a Pokédex I had in my childhood. It's a Gen 3 Pokédex, and it also fits very well for what we're going for. It's also in the background over there, look. It's literally the red thing. Watch, I'll even show you. It's that red thing over there, it's a Pokédex. It's the Hoenn Pokédex. Also, when I do that, my other capture card turns off on the monitor. Come on. Boot back up, please. Always on top. Always on top. So can I minimize these now? And let's go full face cam and go back. Okay, so now they just stay open. Which is fucking great. Also, let's like move them back over now, so they're now back in their respected, you know, their respected spots. Because now this one is on my left, and the one with the audio is on the right. So the Blossom one, I believe, is this one. Yeah, this is my Blossom one. My other one is like my entire part. I think this one is the one with the Torkoal. No, this is the one with the Torkoal. And there's my Sceptile. I bought Torkoal so I can like potentially body slam it. But at the same time, I don't want to take a risk of like potentially killing it with a crit. So I said, no, I'm gonna just put the fucker to sleep and just lob balls and see if we can do it. Shaymin was easy because it was a 45 catch rate. But with Mew, I don't know Mew's catch rate. That's the only issue. I don't know what Mew's catch rate is in this game. Because sometimes these event mythicals have increased catch rates just so that they are not a nightmare to catch. Yeah, what's up, Godly Gamer? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Two regular Mews and not a single one went blue. I just can't wait for it to eventually go blue, and then we can end this hunt. Only reason why I want this hunt out of the way is so I can, like, you know, finish the rest of Kanto's living dex, and then I can move on to Johto's living dex. Granted, I'm probably going to be Cyndaquil hunting as the first Johto starter, just so I've got Johto starters beginning out of the way. I'll probably Masuda hunt all 3 of them. Only reason why is because I don't know where my Heart Gold Soul Silvers are, and plus, I don't know if I want to, like, you know, soft reset for the starters in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Only reason why is because I don't know how much progression I have in my Heart Gold Soul Silver games. If there's, like, fuck all, like, progression in that game, I'll happily hunt for one of the starters in Gen 4. Move it over to my other one, move it to Gen 5, move it to Gen 6, and then slap it into, like, Sun and Moon, and then showcase it off in Sun and Moon. It also begs the question where my Heart Gold Soul Silver games are. Because they're definitely not in there, because that's my Ranger games. I have an idea of where. Well, I found my Heart Gold, so I know where that is. My Soul Silver is probably in the other room somewhere. Just sat in its original case. So it begs the question. Thanks, cords. So I'm just gonna like slap them down there so they're not in the way anymore. I'm doing good, just got done with school. Nice. And I was probably like move Mew over to like Sword and Shield as a showcase, so I'll skip, like, say if we get it today, I'd legit just, you know, skip the whole transfer stage like what I did with Shaman to show off in Sun and Moon. Whereas if Shaman was huntable in Sword and Shield, or like it was in the game to move in, then I would have, like, you know, showcased it in Sword and Shield, but it's not in Sword and Shield's code. Therefore, I couldn't, so I had to move it into the previous generation, where it was, just so it was there. But I wouldn't keep the Shiny Mew on Sword and Shield. I'd showcase it in Sword and Shield, and then slap it back into Pokemon Home and keep it in its Living Dex number. And then that just means I've got more Kanto Shinies to, like, target. It sounds bad when I say I've got to target the Shinies, but at the same time, we kind of do. Because you're looking for a different coloration of a previous Pokemon. So, for example, blue Voltorb, when it's normally red on the top. So that Mew is easy to track down. Now, where's the other one? Just walk in a straight line and you'll bump into it. Sounds easy enough. Like, found them. That was simple enough. Hey, my shiny Celebi is stuck in Pokemon Home. I transferred it from Pogo and I wanted it in Sword and Shield and I can't pull it into Sword and Shield. Do you play Rainbow Six Siege? No, I do not. Sadly, I do not, and I don't think I ever will. Okay, so my Heart Gold is the one with the most progression. That has 13 gym badges on it. Granted, I don't know what mons I have on this game. It says it's not obtained in that save file. Ah, then I don't think you can move it in. But yeah. I'm literally just looking through my Heart Gold Soul Silver file right now, on my Heart Gold file. Only because, just, I want to see all the Pokemon I've had in this game. Onyx, Oddish, Pinsir, Heracross, Sudowoodo, Donphan, Togetic, Bloody Red Gyarados, I just named it Bloody Red, Phoenix the Ho-Oh, Electrode, Krabby, Slasher the Hoot-Hoot, Grimer, and Leaf King. When did I even start this journey? Because this must be my OG Heart Gold Soul Silver file. Right, let's check my date I started this journey. 2015. So I would have been about 14 when I started this. Heart Gold Soul Silver came out 2010? So yeah, this is not my OG save file, but it's a close enough to the original. Yeah, I started the journey on December 5th and I completed the game December 27th. So I obviously reset and then completed the game in nearly a month. Because I'm already in Kanto and I've got 2 badges left remaining. So it's probably safe to say that we reset Soul Silver instead. And move him over to this version and then just transfer him up. By the way, remember me, I'm an OG, changed my name in that Minecraft stream. I was not new, my user was Pro Gamer or something. Yeah, I remember you, Pro Gamer. I know you're not a new person, I remember you. So let's turn this 3DS off. If it wants to turn off. Thank you. So that one is now turned off. Well, other than that, it's pretty much just simple. I just find my Soul Silver game, delete the save file, and soft reset for the starters. Whatever one sparkles first is what we take. So if we get Shiny Cyndaquil, we get Shiny Cyndaquil. We get Totodile, we get Totodile, we get Chikorita, we get Chikorita. We catch another Pokemon, slap it over to the Heart Gold version, keep them on there, and then just move them up. And if we get multiple of the same shiny starter while we look for the rest. So I'd say the first 3 I may move to Soul Silver or Heart Gold. Like, hunt on those games. It's also kind of the point where I wish I had multiple of that same game. But I own 2 Platinums because I went out and searched for them. I don't think I would happily go out and look for another Heart Gold Soul Silver just to look for like 3 Pokemon. So I know you can shiny hunt the Lugia and Ho-Oh of those games. Because they weren't shiny locks, because shiny locks didn't exist until Gen 5. Which, respectively. You know. But at the same time, I know people that own like 3 Soul Silvers, 3 Heart Golds, 4 Platinums. Someone I know has 6 Platinums. And I was tempted to say, hey, I'll buy like 2 of them off of you so I can like hunt in like 3 Platinums. 1000 encounter Registeel. Sadly, still no shiny then, Joey. You'll get it, don't worry. Unless you got it at 1000, I highly doubt it. Because you would have said, holy shit, yeah, and you've just put nothing. So yeah, sadly you didn't get it at 1000, which sucks. But hey, sometimes it happened and do be like that. Alright, Mew, I'm just gonna like run in a straight line and just bump into you, you know? Is that cool? Because Mew's gonna like go around the top now, isn't it? Got him! Now this one is where we're gonna easily catch him. Look, watch, ready? Got him. Got him. Got them both. I'm gonna eat dinner, I'll be right back. Gotcha. Sadly, no shiny Mews yet. I just want to see what the catch rate is, so I'm just going to lob a regular Pokeball and then let's lob a Great Ball. So that was 1 wobble. Let's throw a Great Ball and see what happens. Okay, so it burst out. And it just transformed into Blossom. Woo! So, also, this Mew does know Mach Punch. Which is pretty fucking badass to just see a Mew just go punch. You know, just a simple punch. Yeah, the kitty cat knows how to punch. Surprisingly. It's like that cat video where they put little boxing gloves on the kitten and it just like bopped another cat in the face. So that Mew's already been tracked down. Pretty fucking simple. And then this Mew is the one that wants to be a little shit. No, no. Both of them are easy to catch. That's what I mean. It gets easier and easier every time. You just know the pattern where they're going to go. And then you just like lob a Master Ball if one of these were turning blue. See a blue cat, you just catch it. Just lob Pokeballs at it until it goes a sparkly blue. You know, just a simple situation where there's a blue cat, you just throw balls. Yo, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Well, that one was easy to track down. Just do the same thing, make it go this way. It's already at the bottom of the thing. And that's both Mews easily found. Just gets faster every time. You watch it be on the one with sound. I'm going to boost this one up a little bit so that both of them have sound. It might get annoying hearing the game music twice. It's also so I can notice like, the sparkles if I looked away for a second and don't accidentally run away from it. Do 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 do. Got it. Do 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 do. That's both Mews easily found again. Alright, so we'll go with this one first, and let's try and get it to go up, and then it's going to go down. I found him and got back to him just in time before he like fled. Got them both. See, Mew is easier and easier to catch every time. Also, when I find it, I go to like the left screen, which is that one, and then the right one, which is this one. So technically, they don't automatically work, I guess. It's weird. Sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. Also, the other one's just magically fucking disappeared, which is this one. So my Blossom one now is functioning. Is that Sparks? Is that Pixel? Yes, it is indeed. So yeah, now Blossom is on that side, so it's back to the way they were. Hey bro, hey sis. We're literally just shiny hunting Mews. Because we got Shaman in Gen 4, now we're going for Mew in Gen 3. Which feels nice to finally officially say I'm doing a Gen 3 hunt on the channel that is not a Gen 6 Gen 3. 707 subs too, let's go, hell yeah. We're pushing for our memberships on YouTube. My watch hours is already over halfway to members. And your boy wants to be able to have monetization on the channel. Basically, so it's there to support me if you need. They're on the same patch. Let's go. Just goes to show you, just follow that pattern, corner the fucker in, and just go, Mew, are you blue? You're not blue, bye. And just leaves. I would have been more concerned if I sent out a Blossom on both screens instead, because I don't own a Blossom on this game. The one that just fled is this one. My camera is more inverted to the game, so the Blossom is there. For you guys, it's there, but for me, it's there. I don't know why. It's just it does this. It's like my scar for me is here. No, it's here. It's this eye, but for you, it's my left eye. But for me, it's my right eye. Which is weird, but hey, it's just how the world works. You see it the other way around, I see it this way. So my left is your right, and my right is your left. Which is just the way it's inverted. But other than that, it's pretty much it. Alright, so let's do the same pattern again and corner the fucking Mew. Oh my god, we pulled it off a second time. Corner the Mew in and just repeat that process every fucking time and we got Mew hands down. Yo, what's up, Alonzo? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, homie? We're just looking with a little blue itty bitty cat who will not be shiny because they're a little shit. I got a dip early, but it's awesome seeing you hunting. Got Mewtwo. Lol, take care, bro. You too, sis. And sometimes you just need to, like, phone me and have a catch-up session. Alright, this Mew now wants to be a little shit. Gotcha. So now we just repeat the pattern from before. Take it all the way up. Gotcha. Got them both. Different spots, but easy enough to catch. If that one was blue, I would have been like, that's it, we're done. That was a quick hunt. What do we go for next? But no, I'd say Emerald Mew is the only thing we'll go for. Because, yeah, I just don't need anything else from these games. Mew is literally the sole reason why I gifted myself the event to go after it. Because I didn't feel like buying Pokemon Go's Season Pass thing to just go for a Mew, which is a potential 100% guaranteed shiny. Because then I'll be like, oh, Pokemon Go, Mew. It'll be barely any reaction to it. It'll be like, oh my god, shiny Mew in Pokemon Go, which is a static 100% for everyone. First encounter Mew. Whereas if this was first encounter, you know that's a good reaction. Because it's 1 in 8,192 in Gen 3. Before Pokemon Go was even conceived. And even then, Pokemon Go is still a little bit overrated. I enjoy it, but it just gets boring because it's like there's no new features to the game. And also the way they promoted it at the beginning of the game's lifespan, that battling and trading would have been in the base game, not a few months or years down the road. Just think, a few years back, we just recently got the ability to battle and trade with friends. And the thing is, I still think you can't trade online. So say I'm in New York on holiday, and I have a friend back in Wales. Me and him can't trade unless we're right next to each other. Even with COVID, they should say, right, maybe trading worldwide should be added to Pogo, but they won't, because they want you to be right next to each other and be, like, friends to do it. Same thing with, like, Pokemon Home. You can't trade over the internet. You have to trade locally, which is absolutely fucking stupid. Same thing with battling. We recently got that like a few years ago, if not a year or two ago. It was absolutely stupid because it was promised in base game. That's like you going into like a car game and saying, oh, base game, you can design cars, but you have to wait like 3-4 months to actually be able to drive them. It's like, it's all cool and fine to build them, but if you want to drive them, you're going to wait a while. It's like, I get it, Pokemon Go had some issues at launch. Like the servers were overcrowded and shit like that. But at the same time, It's just like they really needed to like fix the base execution of the way the game was made. Even now we still get some issues with the game, but hey, at least it's better than it was. At least they've tried, and I'm proud of them for that. The game now works a lot smoother, it functions better, but at the same time it's just still boring, so to say. Like, yeah, I know there's a lot of shinies in the game now, which is pretty fucking pog, but it's also like, but just add every Pokemon in that is not shiny and make them shiny. So like, instead of doing some Pokemon that just get slapped in, add their shiny forms too. And just say that they got added in recently and there's a higher chance of them to be shiny, or all new Pokemon in the generation that have just been introduced, they have like 2 months and then they all become shiny. Instead of like easing them in like, oh, Gen 4 starters have just been introduced, make them shiny. Like the Gen 6 starters have only just been added, make their shinies appear in the wild as well as their base forms. You know what I mean? Like regular forms appear in the wild and they have a high chance to be shiny as well. So you could find your first Froakie and it could be a shiny Froakie. You wouldn't know. That's what I'm trying to say. They should have like added their shinies in the beginning, which would have made the games a little more better. But hey, Pogo is Pogo. It's not like part of the main series. It's literally just a spin-off game that can move Pokemon from them to the main games, which is pretty nice now that these shinies from Pogo can move over to the main franchise. At the same time, I'd say I'll keep my shinies in Pogo because I want them to just say like, yeah, my highest Pokemon on my game in Pokemon Go is literally a shiny Tyranitar. And I got that on like the last 5 minutes of the event when Larvitar was highly increased shiny odds. Back in like what, 2015? Not 2015, 2018. Because Pokemon Go came out 2016. Now I know this, I was a good 15 years old when the game came out. If not, I was like, what, maybe 16 when the game came out? But other than that, that's pretty much it. Now begs the question, when did Pokemon Go come out? Pokemon Go release. Yeah, July 14th, 2016. So yeah, I was 15 when the game came out. And now I'm nearly 20. So this game has been out for 5 years. Relatively speaking, this year it will be its 5th year of being in as an app. Which is scary to think I was 15. Well, yeah, I was 15 when I started my Pokemon Go journey. Which is terrifying to think the real world Pokemon, where you go out into the real world and catch Pokemon. I started, instead of being 10, I started at 15. Damn, I was a very late trainer in the real world. Holy shit. There's my nephew, he's like, what? He was like 2016, he was born 2011. He would have been 5 and he started along with me. Only reason why, he didn't have his own Pokemon Go account. He just shared my account when he came over. We'd literally go out together if we were out with the family and I'd let him catch a few Pokemon. Like on my phone, I still have my youngest niece's Pokemon that she caught when I was at her house for the day. So I went over for a visit. I let her play Pokemon Go. She's like, I want to catch a Pokemon. I went, alright. And chat, guess what her first Pokemon was? I just need to make sure she didn't, if she fully evolved it or not. Yep, it's still little. She didn't evolve it or anything. She doesn't log on to my account, but she did catch this one. I held the phone and she just swiped the ball up, and she caught it about first try. So she caught basically her first Pokemon, and it's also a female too. She's like, it's a pretty. She's like, it's a girl, and it really is. Like, I'm proud of her that she caught her first ever Pokemon, and that she's not into Pokemon, but she enjoys spending time with me. Welcome back, gamer. But yeah, chat, try and guess what my niece's first Pokemon that she ever caught was. She caught it, like, recently, back in, let me find out the day it was caught. Yep, the 2nd of the 7th, 2020. So I think it was like maybe June, July, September time. She caught it on the 7th, so it wasn't too bad. It is also a pretty strong Pokemon when it fully evolves. So I think it's a baby Pokemon right now. So in her eyes, it's a baby. And she said that she wants to keep it a baby for now until she, like, whether she decides to play Pokemon Go, if she does or doesn't. Yeah, what's up, John? Welcome to the stream. The entire stream. Holy shit, you've been lurking that entire time? Pog. We're in like an hour and a half. We're about almost at 100 Mews. Which is wild. Did I up the counter? Just want to make sure if I upped the counter. Yeah, I did. But yeah, chat, guess what my niece's first Pokemon that she caught in Pokemon Go was? I don't think any of you are going to guess what it is. And if you do, congrats to you. I love Shiny Mews. I love Mew Shiny as well. It's pretty good. It's also one of my favourite colours. So I've been lurking the entire stream. It's pretty pog, John. That is true dedication what John does. Like, even the people that watch for like 5 minutes, it's still true dedication. But when I think he's not here, he always pops up and goes, I've been here the whole time. And I'm like, well, welcome to the stream, homie. You been. But yeah, chat, try and guess what her first Pokemon she caught in Pokemon Go was. Nope, it wasn't a starter. All I'm gonna say is it's a baby Pokemon, but not a baby Pokemon. It's a baby Pokemon in the sense of it's a first stage mon. It's a full line, so it has base, middle, and final, and it's not one of the potential starters. There's like a good 600 other Pokemon in there that you could think it could be. It wouldn't be like from baby to final, it's baby middle final. It's also not shiny, which if she found her first Pokemon and it was shiny, I would be like, you're lucky. All I'm gonna say is it's an Aron. She caught a steel rock type, and she was pretty happy with that. She's like, it's cute. I'm like, Aron is pretty cute. It's a cute little baby Pokemon. So also, I believe it's now one of her favourite Pokemon. And I'm just surprised that she actually caught it. She was like, it's going to be a pretty girl. Catch it, and it's female. I was like, how did you know? It was caught, so I let her I held my phone like that when she was sat next to me, and she swiped. Because she's what, 4 or 5? So she's quite young. And for her to catch her first ever Pokemon, and I just named it my niece's Aron. eBay Shiny Aron, those things are so rare. What do you mean eBay at Shiny Aron? I don't know what you mean by eBay Shiny Aron. Unless people are starting to sell shinies on eBay. Shiny Aaron is worth like 40 bucks, not even joke. In what game? If not Pokemon Go. So Shiny Aaron in Pokemon Go is worth 40 bucks. The fuck, Pokemon Go community? I get it, you want shiny Agrons, but 40 bucks? Just go and look for one. It's 1 in 400 odds. I'm like, what the fuck? It just makes me like question everyone's insanity at that point. I wouldn't pay for my shinies. I'd hunt them myself. Even if that means I had to spend like 40 bucks just to get the game. Like, say if I went to like a local charity store and I found a copy of like Pokemon Sapphire for like 25 bucks, I'd still pay for it. And then be like, whatever Pokemon that I find in these games, fucking yes please. But I got Alpha Sapphire, so I can literally just hunt the rest of the Hoenn squad in those games. I want to like track this Mew down and just like make it corner it. Found him! Like, corner it. Wait for it. Found it again. 102. No blue boys yet. But hey, it's not bad. We may be live like for in like 5 hours and then maybe go for a Twitch stream. Don't know what we'll stream on Twitch. Who knows? I just felt like we could get a Twitch stream in today as well. Because hey, we're also close to 500 followers on Twitch. So go follow me on Twitch. Twitch.tv/TrainerSparks. Only because I kind of want to get to 500 followers on there. Only reason why, it's like, if you've seen my Twitter, my content creator goals for 2021 is 1K on YouTube, play new games that I've never played before on the channel, on Twitch and YouTube, hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, hit 4,000 hours of watch time on YouTube, play new games we've never played before, and hit 500 followers on Twitch. And we're almost at 400, so that's just 100 new people to follow me on Twitch. And once we've done that, bam! We've hit, at least we can just check it off. And I just like be like, tick, tick, and tick. Have you seen... Hang on a minute, let me read that again. Have you seen, like, the Pro Mew hunting straps? No. No, I have not. Fun fact, the Mew battle theme in Emerald is 2 pitches higher than the Fire Red one. Yeah, I knew that fact. That fact I knew. The Mew fight in Emerald is 2 pitches higher than the Fire Red one. Than the Fire Red Leaf Green Wild battle. 2 pitches higher. Because I was like, I've played Fire Red because I grew up with Fire Red Leaf Green. I was like, this pitch sounds fucking a lot like the Wild Battle in Kanto, just increased in the pitch. I always thought it was like 1.5 to 3. Also, that Mew was like very easy to track down. And Mew's just chilling down here. Hey Mew, you wanna be my friend? Gotcha. Yeah, you don't like being found, do you, Mew? We're already on 106 runaways. We might get to like a good 500 today, at least. It's not like 1,000 on the first stream. Lol, got cornered Mew easy, lol. Exactly. Mew's been fucking cornered easily in this game now. Whereas at the beginning of the stream, very hard to track it down and catch it and corner it. Whereas now, I just follow its zigzagging pattern at the beginning and I'm like, found. I took the Mew theme and pitched it to the Fire Red pitch and love how it sounds. Damn. Because I know that you do that. You change pitches to make it sound like other games. which is pretty sick, not gonna lie. Custom themes is what you should work on, like merging themes together to make a custom one. Okay, so that Mew was easy to track down, and now this one is going to be also easy to track down. Got him. Both of them were easy to catch. Easy Mews. Easy, easy, easy Mews. Watch it go shiny at like less than 500. If it does, we win. Not gonna lie, I will happily love to see a shiny Mew very early on. Just for the, just to see if we actually get any shiny Mew. But even if we didn't, I'd still be content. Say we don't get this part, we'll also be shiny hunting Regirock as our next Pokemon in Sword and Shield. Which is not bad, because now I'm actually beginning the rest of the Regis. And who knows, we may even go for, Mew. We'll, probably move Mew into Sword and Shield afterwards. $110. Bum, bum. Also, chat, how does the game music sound? Is it too annoying, or are they perfectly and they don't overlap me? You didn't look like you had fun hunting Regis. You looked really bored. But to be honest, I was a bit bored because it was like, okay, Regis, I get it. You hate me. But what did I do to you? And I'm just like, Regis, can you not be an absolute shit stain on my life? And then it eventually sparkled when I was literally about to give up all hope. Turn the volume down a tad. There we go. But it's nice to actually now prove to you that there are actually DSs, because you can hear them on the same layer as me. I'll increase this one a tad so you can hear the balloon cry. I only bring my sleepers to basically put the Mew to sleep, so we can easily just start lobbing balls. The other one has Torkoal to just do some damage to it in case this one goes shiny. Unless this is the one with my Torkoal. No, this one has Torkoal because they've switched over now, so... Torkoal is basically there to, maybe body slam the Mew. But if we look on my, other one, I legit have nothing to deal with it. Because my team just straight up murders the Mew. So with both games, I just decided Torkoal's there in case I need to attack the Mew. But the other one is just put it to sleep, lob a fuck ton of Ultra Balls and see what happens. It's literally just, if it fails to stay in Ultra Balls and it starts to struggle, Master Ball the bloody thing. Both of these games have their Master Balls still. Granted, I have completed Emerald twice and got Master Balls twice. One per game. And it was just yeah, I can do that. It works. It works. It's just all of my games, I believe, even my Fire Red still has my... Yeah, my Fire Red still has a Master Ball. I caught Mewtwo in an Ultra Ball or a Heavy Ball. Wait, Heavy Ball doesn't exist until Gen 4? What did I catch my bloody Mewtwo in? I think it was an Ultra Ball. Now I want to check, because I think Mewtwo's in my team. Only reason why, because, yeah, my Fire Red game. Oh good, my Game Boy doesn't want to turn on, that's great. Heavy Balls came out in Hot Gold till Silver, I think. So yeah, it might have been an Ultra Ball then. Okay, let's turn it on without the game inside. Good thing I have my save file back. There we go. Now it's not glitching at the bottom with like a glitch Nintendo. Because I was worried that my save file had corrupted. Fire red. Press A to start. Yeah, it says Jordan because that was when I had it as Jordan. And as you can see, if like, yeah, Birth Island. To prove it's not an emulation, that is on a Game Boy SP. No, it came out in Gold, Silver, Crystal, but there's no data for it in Gen 3. Yes, my Mewtwo is in my party, and it is inside a Ultra Ball. And I also have a level 100 Blossom in this game. Google go burr. Do I have my Master Ball? Yes, I do. Surprisingly, chat, I still have my Master Ball in my Fire Red copy. I never used it, so if Deoxys wants to be a shit, just lobbing a Master Ball at its face. I don't care. I will use Ultra Balls and put it to sleep, but if it starts to, like, struggle, yeah, we're going to have to chuck the big M at its forehead. And make it a Margin Deoxys. Get it, Master Ball, the M on Margin. Margin Deoxys? No? Okay. Okay, that's a rock. There's the Mew. I get it. I was going to say, chat, if no one got the Margin mark, Margin Boo, Margin Mew, no, Margin Deoxys. Fun fact, in Cage Lock with the squad, I've got a Wish Cache named Wajin Wu, because of the W on its like head. So instead of Margin, it's Wajin. And Wu instead of Boo, Wajin Wu. Yeah, I said it's a perfect fucking opportunity. I would be stupid not to do that. Also, yeah, we're like fucking up with this Mew now, so this Mew's being an absolute shit. Come here, you blue pink cat thing. You're over here. Now, fam, you're back over there. I'm gonna catch you, Mew. You know this. Where the motherfucker? Can I just like bump into you? Got you. Now it's this shit that I'll easily catch. You watch. Got him. This Mew is like 3rd grade tag. It literally is. It's 3rd grade tag. It's literally just dunking out. It's literally just like, yeah, no, no, no. Ultra Instinct Mew is just like, yeah, no, you're not gonna catch me. If this Mew goes silver instead of blue, I'm gonna scream. Like, you just see Mew's eyes go from blue to silver, you know you're fucked. You'll be like, oh good, Ultra Instinct Mew, just what we needed. It's just like, yeah, my Mew's rare, it's silver, it's not blue. Mew gets fucking silver hair. Like, the pink fur hair it has goes silver. Master Ball. Just straight up lobs Master Ball. Dodges. Shit! Yeah, it would legit straight up dodge a Master Ball. I still wish like Pokemon would introduce a feature like what they have in Dynamax Adventures where you knock the Pokemon out in the wild and it will say, do you want to catch this? And you just see it like it's knocked out on the ground. Like, you know, like, kind of like Dynamax Adventures, it's like 0 HP, and then you get to like throw a ball. They incorporate that to like the base game, like, you could choose to catch it while it's somewhat health or full health, but once it's fully knocked out, it's a 100% catch rate. But yeah, it still would have been nice, but I could see them never adding that, because it's like, oh no, this Pokemon fainted, it's gone, it goes, peace. and just drops. But other than that, I can see them doing that. I also hate how in this game when you run, you have to press A. It's not like in Gen 4 where it will fade over time and you're just like... A speeds it up, but it will fade to black on its own. Right, so now we just play fucking tag with the Mew again. Zigzag pattern. Corner it. Gotcha! Now this one wants to play a little good old game of tag. And it's going to go straight down. You watch. Cornered him. They're actually almost on the same block. No, I don't want to use a bag. I just want to run from the Mews. And chat, I swear to God, if I get shiny Mew really quick, I'm going to like lose my luck. Like, I might as well just start full horde hunting completely. If I get shiny Mew in the very next 2 encounters, we start full horde hunting from now on. You know, like every shiny Pokemon, full odds. Like, if that means breeding, we don't use a shiny charm, or a foreign Ditto. We breed with an English Ditto and just get it at full odds. So, if these next two, so 124 and 123, if they are not shiny, then we keep doing the shiny hunts the way we do them. Some full odds, some non-full odds. Some we just fucking breed at like 1 in 512 odds. Also, I need to get my Manaphy from my X and Y game and breed it to get a shiny Fione. Because I know I own a Manaphy from my old Pokemon Ranger game that I used to have. That my friend lent me because he didn't want Manaphy. Because he didn't own a Gen 4 game. So he said, you take it. And I went, thank you. Now the one I own, I think I still have the ability to get Manaphy eggs. I could be wrong and maybe I've already used it. But then again, I can easily just find another copy of it somewhere. And sadly, they're not shiny, so I can keep doing non-full odd hunts. Thankfully. Thankfully, I can just keep doing non-full odd hunts. Going together. Got him. So we go up. Got him. So I know the pattern. Just go up, left, right, up, and then all the way right and you get him. It's pretty simple, chat. Not gonna lie, this is probably like one of my favourite hunts to do now. Seeing that I'm actually going for a shiny Mew in Gen 3. It just baffles my mind that with some help from some friends that have already done Gen 3 hunts, it's pretty smart. You just gotta speak to other shiny hunters and then they just say, hey, this is how I set my Mew hunt, or this is how I went for shiny Deoxys in Gen 3. Granted, some of them I know actually had the item back in the day, the actual event. You know, the ticket to the event. Because they either went to the event as a child, or they know someone who sent them the copy of the game that had the event like let's say it was Deoxys as an example, the event Deoxys thing was still saved in the game and they just haven't touched it in like 7 years or 10 years or 20 years. Like from the day the event came out, let's say the event came out 2004. It hasn't been touched since 2004. It's already there on the island waiting to go. It's just not been touched. Now that's when you know that if your Fire Red has that, you are very fucking lucky that someone was potentially going to get shiny Deoxys or a Deoxys and just never touch that game again. Whereas mine is not the case. I had to like get the item in my game to go for it. It wasn't like, oh, I went to the event back in 2004 because I would have been 3. And I probably wouldn't have even known that Deoxys existed because the internet back then was like fucking badass and shit. Like, I'd say badass because there was like so many like cool websites back in the day, but also it was very shit to use the internet back in the day. Like, the internet was like very fucking hard to use. Like, apparently if someone was like on your phone, in the house phone, you couldn't be on the internet at the same time because it required dial-up. So you would have to use the phone and go on the internet. Someone tries to use the house phone while you're in the internet. Yet no. Whereas now, which thanks to the internet we have nowadays, you can be on the house phone and be on the internet at the same time, and it won't fluster. It just doesn't give a shit. It's like, oh, you're on the house phone? Cool, I'm going to keep functioning. Internet like good 10, 20 years ago. Oh, you're on the house phone. Fuck. You know, just fuck. You can't do shit. Say if you were applying for a job and some fucker rings you. Yeah, no, your application form is gonna wait. But yo, John, welcome back. How you been, friend? Yeah, that's the one thing I'm glad about growing up in 2000s. Like, yeah, I grew up with the rest of the internet that was like, you know, as the internet was just beginning. But at the same time, I'm glad I didn't grow up with dial-up. I kind of grew up with dial-up, but not fully dial-up. I had an old PC in the house when I was a kid that didn't use internet, and I used to just play CD games in there, like my Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which I still own. It's just in the room somewhere. It's either in here or in the other room. It still works, and it plays on my current PC. So that might be something we stream, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and try and complete that game. Because I've technically never beat Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I've beat Sonic 1. I think I beat Sonic 2. We'll probably start from Sonic 1, then work our way to Sonic 2, and then work our way to Sonic 3 and Knuckles, because Sonic 3 and Knuckles is literally the complete game. We've played Mania before. That was fun. That is basically the Sonic that I somewhat grew up with. Because I grew up with modern and classic Sonic. Mostly classic Sonic first. Because Sonic 3 and Knuckles was my first ever official Sonic game. Then I got them on like my PS2 where it was the Mega Drive collection. Where I had Sonic 2, Sonic 1, Sonic the Fighters, which I bloody loved as a kid. And Equinox has recently started using some of that music as an outro. And I'm just like, that's my childhood. Sonic the Fighters was the shit. It was basically Street Fighter, but with Sonic characters. It was like a weird-ass game, but it was hella fucking fun. I really want to play it again. Like, I played it with my friends. Like, I would legit invite them after school and just smack the shit out of them with, like, Sonic or Tails. Occasionally, I'd bring Knuckles, just to, like, bring the extra fire and just, like, punch him in the face with some, like, spikes on my fists. So it was pretty fun. Right, this Mew wants to be an absolute shithead. Alright, so you're gonna go down. Right, he's probably still in this corner. No, he's down here. Alright, so you're gonna go that way. Gotcha, gotcha. Make that a 36. I just want to see, can we get Shiny Mew under 1,000? I know we're probably not going to, but imagine if we did. Hella dope. Bang! We did it. Then it just means, like, just get Mewtwo, and then the rest of the legendary birds and Sword and Shield's Dynamax Adventures, and bam! The rest of the Pokemon in Let's Go. Pick them off one by one, and Kanto would have a complete living dex. Which is genuinely going to be terrifying for me to even conceive the idea that I've got every shiny Kanto Pokemon in existence. They're also on similar squares, so it's pretty pog. Also, it is nighttime. Well, it's brighter out than it used to be at this time, so we're somewhat getting into brighter times. Meaning we're moving into spring very, very slowly, but we are slowly moving into spring, which means the days are longer and the nights are shorter. Like, which is pretty cool to think that as soon as it goes dark in a couple of hours, it's sunrise again. Which is just one of my favorite things about the world. And after these two, I will be BRB for a little bit because I just need to, like, go and use the restroom. Because, yeah. So after these next two encounters, we're going to, like, use the restroom. So we'll be on BRB for a little bit. If I can get these Mews first. Where the fuck are you, Mew? There you are. So if these two are not shiny, we're going to go for a little BRB. They're not shiny, so BRB, chat. We're back. Also, my other capture card decided to turn off. That's great. Also, what's up, Wolfo? What's up, Kennedy? That was just Haluli City from Sun and Moon. It's literally just Sun and Moon music. Got him. Got him. My Glalie is nasty. I used flamethrower on it, and it's anything besides a Glalie now. Ah, yikes. I feel you on that one. Do 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 do. Do do do. So I decided to go back into egg hunting and randomly get my shiny Trico first egg after like 2 months break from egg hunting. Nice. So it was worth it. Me hits my elbow, my entire nervous system. Doot, 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 pain. Oh, I can see. So that Mew is obtained. No, you can't. Got him. I'm blind. Ah. It's a JoJo reference, I know. Yeah, that's what I said. It's a nice JoJo reference. Blind as hell. He's a blind mofo. So now that we're going to leave this place, now let's track this Mew down one by one. Send Caffey my way, please. I will do, Sandy. Once I find this goddamn Mew. I had it and lost it. And then I had it again and I lost it again. Fuck! Is that you? Where the hell? Aha! And it's surgery day, yikes. I hope everything goes well, Sandy. Please be the Mew. Yes, I got the Mew on the left. Right, the Mew on the right, let's go. Okay, bump. Okay, so you've gone round. Bingo. Shit. You're all the way over there. Where did you... Gotcha. Got the pair of them. Okay, none of them are blue. I'm sad. So Breloom and Blossom, let's hightail it out of there. They're not blue, let's leave. Let's leave until we scare them half to blue. Mew, can you just go Super Saiyan blue right now, please? Like, it's not hard, just get some God Key and go blue. If Beerus can go into his God form, so can you, Mew. Okay, so I got this Mew. No, Kennedy. Shiny Locks didn't exist until Gen 5. And in Gen 3, Mew is the only time to be hunted. Because I got Shaman in Gen 4, Mew was never ever Shiny Locked. Sparks, be like, go Super Saiyan Blue. Mew be like... Meow. Ha! Kaioken go brrr. Just Mew straight up pulls out the Kaioken. You just see like a red Mew, that's when you know you need to fucking run. Because that ain't a Mew, that's a Kaio Mew. But yeah, I used to think these Pokemon were Shiny Locked. Nope, Shiny Locks were never introduced until Gen 5. So anything under Gen 5 can be hunted. It's just its full odds, 1 in 8,000. Kaioken times 20 Mew stats. Yeah, Mew stats are just... Brrr. You just see a Kaioken times 20 Mew, you know you're fucked. Because Kaioken times 20 is like a 20 times multiplier. So then times 20 by Mew's base 100 and everything. That's a good 9,000 in stats. This thing just kills Blissey HP, buries it in the grave. It really would. I don't appreciate people joking about me being pierced in the heart so I can save the world from a 100-year-old Supreme Vapor. Whoa! Yikes! Where did this come from, Kennedy? Jeez, more JoJo references? Search up the clown, motherfucker. Ah, the clown. I was gonna say, are they more JoJo references? Because I haven't seen much of JoJo. I've seen like, what, a good 2-3 episodes of JoJo and that's about it. Because I haven't seen any more of JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. I bleed to death, what can I say? Okay, so go up, go right, go up. Mew's all the way down here. Gotcha. 152. JoJo in a nutshell. Zawaruto! Just search up It's Your Death Except You're a Clown. Search up the clown on YouTube. Look like... Ah, I get it now. Bum, bum, bum. The clown. Honk. So Mew is at the top now. So I've got you cornered, Mew. So up and then up. So Mew, you're obviously going to go back up there. So now I'm going to try and corner Mew in. So see the tail. So that one's found. The other one's down here. So sadly that Mew is not shiny. But this one might. There we go. Second one is shiny. I gotta count how many eggs for my Trico since I really don't hunt much. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Sadly, none of them are shiny yet, and it's like really fucking upsetting. So I want to see my blue little kitty. This is one of my favourite shinies of all time. It's a blue Pokemon. Blue shinies I tend to lean towards. Like, it may be an absolutely god shit tier mon, but if it's blue in its shiny form, it's got a special place in my heart because it's blue. Blue is literally my favourite colour. And if I see any blue shinies, you best believe I'm gonna wanna hunt them. Yeah, I keep getting Discord notifications and yet I have no notification there. It's just like, here, have notification. Don't know why, but have notification. Also, I'm checking a group chat that I'm in. What about Gallade and Gardevoir? Hell yeah. Gallade is still one of my favourite Gen 4 Pokemon. And same with the Roseline. It's my favorite one of my favorite Gen 3 Mons. So if I ever did a shiny dream team for Hoenn, chances are I would potentially have a shiny Gallade or Gardevoir on my team. Probably Sceptile as the starter, because Sceptile is one of my favorite Gen 3 Pokemon, and it was also my starter in one of these games. But I do enjoy Blaziken, don't get me wrong. But in my Ruby, it was Blaziken. In my Emeralds, both my Emeralds, it was Trico and Swampert. This one has the Swampert. The one on the left has the Trico. Infernape shiny looks like it's sunburnt. It really does. Like, I enjoy Chimchar shiny. Infernape's no, I could have seen it having blue fire. And like maybe like silver skin, like, you know, like a silver hair, or maybe like even dark red, similar to Blaziken, not sunburnt. Yeah, just blue fire would have made it look a lot more badass. But at the same time, I can understand why it went sunburnt. Even if Chimchar had like blue fire on its butt instead of like orange, still looks way more badass than what we actually got. But I still enjoyed Chimchar's shiny. Monferno I didn't like, but I can tolerate it. Infernape I was just like, no. 126 for shiny Trico, damn. Shiny Mew might actually take like really quick. Bump into the Mew. Got it. Got it. 162, let's go. Infernape was just sunburnt, that's literally it. Chimchar looked really nice as it's shiny. Infernape, I'm sunburnt. Even if it had like what, maybe like blue fur, like maybe like an orangey, like a nice turquoisey blue fur, like basically to indicate its fur is like gotten even hotter. Even though its fur wouldn't have even got hot, even then blue Infernape wouldn't have looked great either. So sunburnt is not too bad, but imagine if it was like just straight up blue fur on its arms. Come here, Mew. Stop playing fucking tag with me, Mew. You little shit. I'm gonna catch you. Gotcha. Fire starts, Typhlosion, I'll burn you to crisp with my eruption. Blaziken, I'm a skilled firefighter. Infernape, I'll punch you into the stratosphere. Honestly, Shiny Infernape, but the shiny colours are from Shiny Ember. Exactly. That would have worked. I still think Shiny Ember's colours would have looked better on Infernape. And Ember just swapped the two colours over. Ember gets Infernape's colours, and Infernape gets Ember's colours. Like, even if Ember's chest had, like, silver, like, you know, the patterns on his chest was silver, that would have looked a lot nicer. But yeah, I can legit just see maybe, like, Delphox's colours working on Infernape as well. That just would have looked a lot nicer. Got the Mew on that screen. I mean, it gets Mach Punch, Fire Punch, Focus Punch, Mega Punch, and Thunder Punch. I swear Infernape also gets Ice Punch as an egg move. I might be mistaken, but I could swear Chimchar as an egg move gets Ice Punch. Like Giratina, where they made the gold into silver exactly. Turn, like, the orange to black, if not grey. And it just would have looked like Infernape is charcoal. And it's got like blue flames popping out of the top. That would have looked better for an Infernape. Shiny Infernape, not base Infernape. Infernape gets Ice Punch, Flying type moves, scared sweating noises. Literally, Infernape is probably the best fire starter to date. It gets access to all fighting punch moves of every element. So, you bring like a water type, you're pretty much fucked because a thunder punch can come out. And it will just slap you silly. Bring an ice type, it just mega kicks you and mega punches. And earthquake. So it can just kill you dead. Bring a fire type to try and burn it. Or even do any damage, earthquake. Bring a flying type, thunder punch and ice punch, dead. Bring a grass type, earthquake and flamethrower. Also the same thing, bring a ground type, it just earthquakes you, you're dead. You just gotta pray to God you outspeed an Infernape. Because once you outspeed it, hit it with an earthquake, it dies. It ain't living that. An earthquake just one-shots it. Oh, we're talking about Infernape. Basically, Infernape gets access to everything. Almost everything. It also gets, like, really bad shiny, so... Even Jerry, I think, dislikes its shiny. That's why I'm also dreading shiny hunting it, because it's like... Chimchar has the better shiny. Yeah, it works best on Chimchar. But on an Infernape, no. They should have made it a separate shiny. Infernape should have had black fur or silver fur with blue fire. They all should have had blue fire in their evolution line as shiny. Basically, blue fire I think is hotter than regular fire, if not it's purple fire. Whatever colour it is, just the hottest fire. It would mean in shiny Infernape it's just maybe the hotter version of the shiny, you know? Anything better than what we originally got. As a kid, me and my brother watched Pokemon Platinum, and I love to see Chimchar evolved into the Mighty Infernape. Wait, I can make that. Give me like 10 minutes and I'll make Infernape shiny better. Please do, because I just want to see a really, really good shiny Infernape. Because if I see a good shiny Infernape, bang! Forever in my heart, that'll be the official shiny. Like, I don't hate the shiny we got for it, but at the same time, I just dislike it. You know, it's just like, it's not the best, but it's not the worst. Oh yeah, the worst straight up goes to Phanpy. Like, I love Phanpy to pieces, but I hate it shiny. It's literally just a tad lighter and that's it. Like, side by side, you couldn't tell the difference. Thing is, if you don't hear the shiny sparkles or see them, you're fucked if you find shiny Phanpy. Donphan is different. It goes brown. Phanpy is like, I'll go a teeny tiny bit lighter. It's like if my hair was like a slight shade lighter. Like, you couldn't tell the difference. That's the issue. That is the only issue with shiny Phanpy that I have. It's shinies that are a tad lighter than they are, but you can barely notice the difference, is what I hate. I'm just glad it's not a shiny, you know, like with female Torchic where there's 1 pixel difference. And it's on its back sprite. Whereas if it was a male, its tail is the same. Whereas female Combustion, the headpiece is smaller. Like the feathers on its head are smaller. Blaziken, I don't think there's a difference between male and female Blazikens. I think they look exactly the same. It was like, let's say if Poliwag's tail spirals were inverted if it was female. Or if it was female, it had like a different pattern. Like instead of it being a spiral, it was like a zigzag spiral. Basically meaning the female ones have spikier intestines. Because that spiral loop is literally Poliwag's entire family line's intestines. That's basically how it's based on tadpoles. That's their intestines. Which is, it's cool, but it's also gross to think that the spiral, it looks like a cool pattern, but that's actually Poliwag's guts. Which is, it's cool to think, but also really weird. Got them both. I think the tunic that Infernape has should be gold, the flames should be blue, and the fur would be black, exactly. Post it in my creative arts tab, because it's technically a creative arts type of concept art thing. So, any like art you do that is not for the channel, like, if it's for the channel, like it's fan art, it goes in the fan art tab. But if it's not fan art, it goes in the creative arts tab. Also, I'm going on my YouTube stream on my phone a second, just to make sure I did update the counter. Because that's where I'm worried. I feel like I haven't updated the counter with this one. That is my only nitpick right now, is did I update counter? I did update counter. Good, good. Also, we're at 9 likes. Let's fucking go, chat. You're killing it with the support. But yeah, I still think the tunic should go like, what, silver? Like a dark silver? And then flames are blue and the body could go like charcoal grey. Similar to like what Snowrunt's face is. That kind of grey. So it looks really nice. Is the fur the brown or the white on Inferno? I think the fur is the brown. The white is more of its like neck fur. So its fur on its neck is just a different type of fur to the rest of the body. So it's both of them are fur, but it's just different parts. Like, you know, like some people have, like at the back of their hair, it's like a darker shade. Whereas like their body hair, like their beard could be like brown, but if they're born blonde. It's kind of that situation, you know? I also haven't seen Infernape's sprite in a very long time, so I'm now curious what Infernape's colours were again. The way as I see it, it's like neck fur, arm fur, and basically body fur, and then the neck has its own coat of fur. Similar with like, I would have said mammoth swine, but its entire body is fur. $180 news. I don't think we'll do a Twitch stream today. I think we'll do one tomorrow. We'll probably stream something. We might do one tonight, actually, because I feel like I'm doing one tonight. As long as we're not live for too long, because we've already been live for 2.5 hours. I'd say we maybe cut the stream at like 500 runaways for Mew. Then we go again tomorrow. And then we try again with something else on Twitch, maybe Rocket League. Maybe not Sunshine, because Sunshine's a YouTube thing. We might do something like I don't know really what we would do on Twitch tonight. I would say no shiny hunting, because shiny hunting is now a YouTube thing. Because it used to be on Twitch. If you look at some of my old shiny reactions, you used to see my bit jar, which just basically is where you donate bits on Twitch. Yeah, because I used to shiny hunt back on Twitch and upload the reactions to YouTube. Whereas now I stream on YouTube and upload the reactions as well. Whereas Twitch, no. That would be more of, even if it was like, let's say we did some Dynamax adventures. No, it's technically still shiny hunting. But if it was like maybe a, I'd say, yeah, maybe we'd do some like Fortnite on Twitch. No, probably like Valorant or something. I don't know yet. Depends what I feel like doing tonight. I guess it depends what games I want to do. Okay, so that Mew's obtained. Now I just need to catch this little shit. Got him. Got them both. 184. But yeah, chat, what do you think we should do on Twitch tonight? Because I've got a whole bunch of games that we could try. We might do some Among Us on Twitch, I don't know. I really don't know what I should do tonight. Maybe Among Us? Among Us might be a good idea. But at the same time, it will be Twitch at Sparks After Dark. Because Sparks After Dark happens on YouTube and Twitch now. It's not going to be just a Twitch thing. So I may do like, it's basically me streaming at night time. Which is pretty much nearly every time I stream. This one better be a shiny. I'm going to catch up to it, the watch. Got it. But yeah, I don't know what I should stream on Twitch tonight. I maybe stream Among Us tonight. If not, maybe some Rocket League. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Only because I want to get a Twitch stream in. It's just like, it's because I haven't streamed on the platform in like a few months. Yo, what's up, Meowstick? How you doing, buddy? Because we might be going live on Twitch tonight. I just don't know what game to stream, that's all. Rocket League. Rocket League might not be a bad idea to stream on Twitch tonight. Hey, what's up, Toxic? I haven't seen you in like since the Shaman stream. How you been? Also, it's just because your name on YouTube is just Meowstick, and that's just how I know you. I've been pretty good. How about you? Literally just been shiny hunting Mew for like the past 2.5 hours, 3 hours. It's also that I'm pushing for watch hours on YouTube as well, so that's also why I've neglected Twitch a bit, because I have members, well, the equivalent of members on Twitch, I have those. But on YouTube, I do not. And that's what we're trying to get, so both YouTube and Twitch have access to the emotes. So you guys, if you choose to support the extra mile, can have the emotes. And if you don't, well, the Discord server has them. So they're also in the Discord server, so if you want to use them, they're there. You just don't spam them. Because, yeah, it's basically a 3 warning thing, you're out. Also, it's like, depending on what you've done, say you've done something really bad in the server, like racist as an example. So someone came into the Discord and was like hella fucking racist. That's an instant ban. We don't care. We just straight up ban the person. Meowstic, I named my shiny Jolteon after you in Alpha Sapphire. That's sweet, Meowstic. Thank you so much, my dude. Also, Jolteon is like one of my favorite evolutions. Its shiny is not bad, but it could have gone like dark blue as a shiny instead of puke green. I just followed you on Twitch. My name is ttoxic29_. Sweet. Well, we'll probably be going live tonight anyway on Twitch. Like, once we wrap up this stream, I'll probably have my dinner and then go live on Twitch. Which, it would be nice to have that change of pace, going live on Twitch again. But at the same time, I haven't done Twitch in like 6 months, so... And I still have my affiliate program, so I'm pretty content with that. So I was just playing Emerald Kaiser and just got a shiny Mudkip. Let's go! I'm just hoping we get shiny Mew under like 500 tonight. If we don't, hey. Because we got Shaman under 5k. Even though we got it basically half odds. A little over half odds. But still under odds for Shaman, and it was pretty sick. I was doing a Nuzlocke, but it died. Yikes. And also I have hiccups. Rest in peace, shiny Mudkip. Rest in peace, you purple little lizard. Took me 3,000 soft resets to find a shiny Mew, which is sad. Yikes, my dude. But I didn't even think you could shiny soft reset Mew in this game. It's more of runaways. Gotcha. So now we go this way. Got him. To 196. Because I know Game Boy Luke has one. Let me look at when Game Boy Luke got his. $8,468. Which is not bad. Listen, bruv, I was 10 when I started playing. I didn't know how to get Mew. It's not bad. Does anyone want to battle in black and white? I don't think the online works in black and white anymore, Toxic. If you want to fight in black and white, you have to be in the same room. Or at least find a server that works, and I highly doubt the DS servers work anymore. Because 3DS ones are different, but I still don't think you can battle in black and white online anymore. I'd say it would be X and Y you can still battle, Sun and Moon you can still battle online. But anything below X and Y, I think you're screwed. Just because the servers for those games, I believe, are just straight up dead now. You'd have to like find at least a maybe reset it to a past time, but even then it probably won't work. I can't lose my black cartridge. I can't. I lost my black cartridge a week ago. I last saw it on my bed. Ah. Well, I have my black too. Oh dang, yeah, I forgot it's been a while since I battled in black and white. A while. Yeah. That's the only issue. Black and white servers just don't work anymore. So if you want to like battle in black and white style, Showdown is literally your best bet. That is literally all you can do is Showdown then. Because Showdown is like a separate service. Which I think, imagine if like Pokemon, the Pokemon company just straight out bought down up Showdown and just made it their own. At the same time, I think Showdown would be great as a if they made it on the Switch. Like if they worked together with Nintendo, just put Pokemon Showdown on the Switch. Just make it an application. Because I think Showdown has an app on the phones. I remember when I DM'd Spells on Discord, if your Zygarde dips, what do I do? And then he just told me he's sleeping. Yeah, I was literally out cold. You had like texted me and like I was tired. I had to sleep. Yeah, because I was up. I had to get ready for like work or something. Or it was a party. It was one of the two. I don't know if that's normal for me to do 30 or 9. Is that is not normal. I don't think that's normal. Also, bear with me, una momento. I'm from Maple Syrup Land. What do you expect, Sparks? Straight up Maple Syrup Land, chat. Straight up Canada, dog. I don't know if it's normal to commit. Oh, yikes. I don't know either. Also, I need to like look something up a second to see like what time the thing I'm waiting for today ends. Because I'm waiting for something to happen today about a phone call and to find out what time they close. Okay, they're closed. Shit. Oh, there's the Mew. Yeah, like, literally, it gets easier. What's your record? I got 42 before I got caught. I'm done with my new shiny Infernape. Let's go. Oh, awesome. And then just straight up there, gone. Caught the Mew. When 4,360, 420 before. Whoa. That's a big number, dog. They're almost on the same square. I gotta go, bye. Catch you later, Kennedy. Thanks for coming to the stream, buddy. Now let's see this shiny Infernape. Creative Arts. Okay, now that is actually a really cool Infernape. Like, maybe if the orange on it was like a dark blue, like a brighter blue, and like the ears went like silver, like the tail, and the inside bit were like bright bullet, like same colour it's currently now. That would have been nice. But other than that, that's straight nice and Infernape, dog. But yeah, I think once we hit like, then I told the cop. But yeah, I feel like once we hit like 500 encounters today, she was 18 in dog years. Damn. So that Mew's now easily tracked down and obtained. So is that one. These Mews are easier and easier to catch. Also, I'm on Twitter right now. Also, I need to like DM Equinox later, aka Jacob. I need to DM Jacob later and ask him, like, pay him the commission. In Canada, our government is the US and Great Britain because we can't use guns. Ah. So we need their protection. Exactly. That is how guns should be used. For protection, not every fucker in the country owning one. Because that just basically means, oh, you wonder why your crimes are up so fucking high? Teenagers have access to guns. Here's an idea to fix it. Remove the guns. Bing, bang, boom. Easy win. America is a nice place when it wants to be. But like all the crime and storms, shit, no thank you. What we've got to worry about over here is knives. That's it. It's rare you see anyone in the UK with a gun. Very rare. Not impossible, but rare. Our main threat is knives. Yeah, we're more of the slashy kind. For me, I believe it is Tuesday, yes. Sadly, it's not Wednesday. Yeah, we call it Tuesday. Well, Tuesday. Yeah, but I call it Tuesday, same thing. I don't know why we call it Tuesday. Because I have a few Americans that call it Tuesday. Not Tuesday. But yeah, if my American viewers are in here, I'll say, yeah, it's Tuesday. Just a normal Tuesday. But yeah, we're done pretty well. 212 encounters from you today. It's not bad. Took about 3 hours to get this far. I can't do an American accent, neither can I. I've tried. Apparently I go Australian. Which, the amount of times I've had some people go up to me and go, are you Australian? I'm like, no, I'm British. They're like, you sound Australian. I'm like, I can assure you I am British. I live in the UK. And I've lived here since I was born. I'm 25% Welsh, so I'm not fully English. My dad is, I believe. But my mum is 50% Welsh. Because my grandmother was 100% Welsh. So I have Welsh DNA in my blood. So yeah. I probably have ancestors from outside of the UK. Not that I'm fussed to find out if I have any other foreign heritage. All I know is that most of my heritage is from the land of the UK. Which is pretty fucking pog. Like 4 months ago, I was playing Fortnite on my Switch and I raged and threw my left Joy-Con at the wall and broke it. My dad brought me a bootleg Joy-Con. I've been playing ever since, but last night I was grinding and putting my Switch down and it fell off and the left Joy-Con broke again. Like a week ago I ordered some new real Joy-Cons, but they don't come until February 20th. So I can't play Fortnite. Sparks, can you do an American accent? No. My body will not physically allow me to do it. I tried earlier and I just don't sound American. I sound more Welsh than anything. Like, I can try doing an American accent like this, but no. I don't sound British. I sound more Welsh than anything. Like, the amount of times that people have literally come up to me and said, because of the way I talk, they go, I can detect you've got Welsh in your family history. And I'm like, how the fuck did you know? They're like, just the way your voice sounds. It's a very Welsh voice. And I went, well, that's fucking pog. It's pretty pog that I sound Welsh, even though I'm 25%. Not fully Welsh, but hey, it's a thing. My body is part Welsh. I'm from the land of Wales, but not from Wales. I live near London, but at the same time, I have Welsh family, but don't know where they are in Wales. I've never met them, and they've never met us. All we know is we've got some family up there. And I probably will never ever meet them. Just because we have no connection. We may share the same blood and be part of the same family tree, but to them they'll be like, we've never ever met you, and where have you been all this time? And I'll be like, oh, we've just been chilling in the land of down near London, you know, pretty far away from our origins, you know, just, I kind of left. I didn't have a choice. I've just been born and birthed there. I was just made there. I just choose to live in that place. I sound French and Scottish at the same time. Now that's fucking clever. When you sound sound like two countries at once. Like if you're a mixture of French and Scottish at once. Now that's pretty cool. That is a great party trick at dinners. Where is this Mew? Hello Mew. I'm gonna catch you. Thank you. Right, so now we go this way, this way, this way, this way. I'm French and French. So you sounding French and you are French makes sense. But the Scottish part, I am still baffled. Maybe you have Scottish history in your family? Because my parents are Cuban. So that probably explains it. And let's close our eyes and see if any of these little Mews are shiny. Nope, I would have screamed at 220 if we had a shiny Mew. Like if that one was shiny, I would have legit been done. I would have been like, that's 220 Mews. We got it even faster than Shaman. Granted, we had like a good 600 at this point in the stream. I think like nearly 4 hours, well, 3 hours in and we're almost at 300 Mews. So it's nearly almost 100 an hour. It's just, you know, tracking them down and like not fucking up like what I'm doing now. There's that Mew. And then there's this Mew. So now that we're at 222, but I think my mum's side, my grandma is from Scotland because she sounds Scottish. So then that might be where you sound like French and Scottish together. So that's probably where it's coming from. Your mother's side of the family. Which is not bad to have multiple, you know, different languages in your family tree. It's pretty cool, actually, to think all these different cultures have merged into different family trees, and they made more unique family trees, I guess. It's just this type of stuff fascinates me. Like, you know, when you get a DNA test to find out, like, what other languages are in your DNA, like if you're 5% Jamaican, 5% Chinese. Some people I know have like 3% of Asian in their DNA, and they look pretty much like a normal British citizen. Like, they don't look like... They said that in their own words, they were like, I never would have thought I had Asian history in my family. And I was like, how much percent of Asian are you? And he said 3%. I went, holy shit. And he's like, yeah. But like, he was just like, I never thought I'd see the day. It's like, I liked Asian food because of the way the food is made and tastes, but I never thought like I have it in that kind of like history in my family. And I was like, yeah, you'd be surprised. I've still yet to find out mine because I haven't done one. But I kind of want to do one and find out like what is my entire family, like, you know, culture. Like, yeah, I know I'm mostly British and Welsh, but the thing is, that's only two that I'm aware of. I could easily have French and German DNA in my body, like in my family tree, and I wouldn't know until I do a proper DNA test where they can determine how much percentage of what country your family tree has been from. I'm black and I get that from my dad. Exactly. Like, your mum may be completely white and you're not half caste, but you can be like, if your dad's black or your mum's black, you can be pretty much like them and have a white parent, and people will be like, how does that work? Because I remember, like, who is a Jamaican French, I'm pretty sure. Now that's fucking cool. It's also someone, I went to college with someone who was black, and like, he always used to get weird looks, and the thing is, here's why. He was black, but he had a ginger afro. Thing is, his mum was white and was ginger. His dad was black and had an afro. So he kind of got an afro from his dad's side, I guess, but he got being the ginger hair from his mother, which was fucking, like, I even asked him, I went around his house and I was like, so how come your hair is ginger? Is it dyed? And he went, no, this is just my natural hair color, dude. So then I met his parents, and yeah, funny enough, his mum is ginger and his dad is black. So I was like, huh. Now that's actually fucking sick. He just says it's cool. I like it. But just seeing a black guy with a ginger afro, I was just like, that is just baffling to me. Like, my 13-year-old mind couldn't comprehend how it was possible. Because think, normally, like, most of my black friends always had, like, brown hair or black hair. Some dyed their hair blonde for some odd reason. But never have I ever met until that day, never have I ever met a black guy with natural ginger hair. And I was like, just still baffles me to this day. But now I know how he has ginger hair and it's not dyed, it's from his mother's side of the family. I was like, that's pretty fucking cool. And he's just sat there like, yeah, I have considered dyeing my hair black. And I think he has black hair now, because the last time I bumped into him like 3 years ago, his hair was black. So he probably dyed his hair. Either that or his hair just got dark and just went really dark orange. Because think, brunettes are literally just dark ginger. Because brown's not a colour, it's a shade. So my hair is literally just dark orange. But it's not like bright orange like some of my friends from college. Like, I have a best friend, she's straight up ginger. I take the piss out of her sometimes by calling her Ginge. I rarely do it, I just basically take the piss out of her because we have that kind of bond. She always just like gently slaps me across the face or smacks me on the back of the head because I take the piss out of her, and I'm like, hey, I gotta do it. If I'm your best friend, I gotta piss you off sometimes, you know? It's just what we do, or just piss her off. I'm just playing Showdown right now, watching your videos. Let's go. My videos could be better. They're not the worst videos I've made, but hey, I can make better ones in the future. I do enjoy my editing style. It's quite chill and laid back. But hey, Nexomon is literally my favourite solo project right now. As in, like, not collaborative project, but solo project. Like, on my own project. No one else but me project. There's a new one coming soon. Just waiting for the intro to get done and the ROM to be made. Like, randomized by a friend, because I'm going to have him do it, some of the settings, how Cage Lock is being set up. So I'll potentially have random items in the marts. And yeah, you best believe you need to start, like, guys, this series, it's probably going to be, like, the best solo project I'm doing alongside Nexomon. Like, it may even rival collaborative projects, plus, fun fact, this is also going to be the first Nuzlocke series that I've done solo. Like, straight up Nuzlocke solo project. Other than Sleep Blocks, which don't count because they're a sleep block. Which I guess they count, I guess. But at the same time they don't, because it's more of a sleep block stream, whereas this is a video series, like kind of like what I did with Wayne back in the day, and what I'm currently doing with the squad right now. So you know what I mean, like, I've never done a solo project with myself for nearly 3 years on the channel. This channel's been around for 3 years, and I've never ever done a solo Nuzlocke project. And I'm just sat there like, that is actually really bad. I need to do one, and now I'm finally doing one after nearly 3 years. Because I started this channel back when I was 17. I'm 20 now, nearly. I'm almost 20. Which is fucking terrifying to think I'm turning 20. Like, it just baffles me how quick this year has gone. Like, the last year had went and gone. This year has already been 12 days of this year. Which is genuinely terrifying to think Christmas was almost a few days, like a few weeks ago. Like, yeah, Christmas was quiet this year and I enjoyed it, don't get me wrong. But I'm just hoping that this year I get to, like, properly spend Christmas with, like, my family. Like, they come over for a Christmas dinner. Maybe do a Christmas live stream, who knows. Because I did one this year, I believe. I'm playing Power Rangers Legacy Warrior. What's up, Tyler? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Also, I'm opening Discord just to see if I have notification, and I do. Promote videos. Hey, Noz got a shiny Vikavolt. It's pretty pog. Not gonna lie, that's pretty power. It's also one of my favourite Gen 7 shinies of all time. Still need to make more top 5, top 10 things, which will be coming out this year, because I want to, like, get some more of them done. Alright, let's get this Mew done. I can see that you're shiny hunting Mew. Yes, sir. Welcome back, Meowstick. This Mew's going to be along here. Got that Mew. Yo, what's up, Rich? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, homie? Come here, you fucking little pink cat. Why the fuck are you over here now? Well, where the fuck is this cat? Got him. Don't got him. Well, I have one of them, so that was a thing. Come here, pink cat. Now I got you. Hey, look, just like he's gone. Who could have done such a crime? I want to fight Sparks one day. One day. Hey, I'll fight people on Showdown one day. Because I'm going to be doing like random fights where I fight randoms on Sword and Shield. Not Sword and Shield, Sun and Moon. Showdown! On Showdown. Not Sun and Moon or Sword and Shield. Only because I want to turn, like, if I find a salty person, I want to turn it into a video. Just basically watching them, like, think that, like, you know, like those cocky people that go on Showdown thinking, oh look, I've killed 3 of your mons, ha ha ha, I'm gonna win. And then they absolutely get backhanded every time. It's just like, yeah, die, like the rest of your team dies, and it's like, what? How did you live? I already had, like, I was playing with, like, freaking, some random kid on Showdown. It's no one, like, in this chat, or anyone that have found me from Showdown. They didn't even sub to me, they just got salty for no reason. And then they realised, hang on a minute, he's not cheating. Because he was like, I think you're cheating. And I'm like, how? He's like, that Pokemon doesn't get that a move. And then I was like, yeah, it does. And he was like, no, Vaporeon doesn't get Heal Bound. I'm like, yes, it does. And he was like, how? But before all of that, he was like, how the fuck did you heal your status condition? You must be hacking. And I'm like, Heal Bound. It removes status conditions. And I'm just sat there like, what? I still whooped his ass, and he was like, I think you're cheating, bye. And then it was just, he left. He forfeited because he had like 2 mons left. And he couldn't land a hit on me. Because he also said I was cheating because I pulled off a double protect. And he said, that's cheating, you can't double protect. I went, you can. It's just very rare to pull off a double protect. I said to him, what's even more rare is pulling off a triple protect. That has happened to me on Showdown countless times, where the opponent has pulled off 3 protects in a row. And I got a bit salty going, your luck right there is fucking disgusting. We then had that fight again. He tried to use another protect and it failed the second turn. And I was like, that's it, he's dead. He lived at 1, recovered, and then got another double protect off. And I went, you've got to be fucking kidding me. And then you literally just hyper voiced me and I died. And I was like, you lucky shit. It was probably his first Pokemon Showdown game, but at the same time he had quite a high score. Just use Protect and Detect, exactly. Also, Sparks meme review when? I don't know if I'll ever do a meme review. I would do a meme review video, at the same time I don't think I would. It would most likely be like Pokemon meme reviews on like Reddit or some shit. At the same time I just don't feel like that's something I would enjoy doing. It's just not my kind of thing. Whereas fighting people on Showdown, that is. And I will be bringing that live series back once I, you know, find the time to like fit it back in on a Thursday. This Thursday I'm going live again, but with something else. But I've got a phone call first to deal with before the live stream. So stream might be delayed due to the phone call, because it's more of an important personal phone call with a I'd say a doctor, but it's not a doctor. It's more of a occupational health. Basically to help me like find out what triggers my emotional outbursts, I guess. Just explained how you use OBS with Nintendo device. Oh no, that is a it depends on the hardware. With my DS's, they are custom made. Basically, if it's like the Switch, it's an Elgato. It's an external device. But with these DS's, if I can show one off, look, as you can see, Mew is on this DS. No capture card. Well, this is a capture card. This cable, the capture card is inside here. So this output, it charges it and displays it on my computer with software. And here's my second one. See, it's a second copy of Emerald, and look, Mew is also on this DS. These, they are custom built. They are not custom built, like I've required them to look like this, but they have to open them up, install the motherboard that allows it to become a capture card, whereas my 3DS one is the exact same. I don't know how to install the capture cards. I pay someone to do them. I don't know how they do it. They just install it inside the DS and that's it. It does cost like I pay a good 280 together for these. 140 each. Because I said, hey, I've got money, because I was only going to buy one originally. I said, because I've got a little bit of money left over and I've got no other bills to pay this month. Because he hadn't shipped it yet. And he said, you've got until tomorrow before I ship your thing off. I said, do you have another one of these that are already made lying around? He's like, sure, why? I was like, I'll pay you an extra 140 if you slap that other one in there for me. He's like, sweet, I'll do that right now for you. And then when the parcel arrived, both of them were right here in that box. Do you use capture cards for the Switch too? That is an Elgato. That is an external one. That works with my PS4 as well. And my Xbox. So any home console can use it. But DS's, Elgato does not work with them. DS's are a separate thing and they are very hard to track these down. Elgatos you can literally find some on eBay and Amazon for like a good £100 to £200 to $200. So Elgatos are the easier way to, like, say you want to shiny hunt on the Switch. But DS's like what I have, no, they are very hard to find, especially 3DS ones. So I'm lucky that I got my 3DS one when I turned 18, and then when I turned 19 I got these ones. Because for my 19th birthday I got this, my Sony a6000, which is a DSLR camera. So that's why my quality looks better than a webcam. It's not a webcam anymore, it's a full-tech Sony camera. You know, like ones that they use for photographies at like weddings. It's basically one of those. Like, because I use my streaming camera for photography as well as just, you know, streaming. But it's mostly used for streaming, but I also will use it for photography when I need to. So say I've like gone out to like with my camera to go take some photos. Say for example I've gone on holiday to like Wales, for example, and I see like a really beautiful sunset and I've brought my camera up there, you see, with me. I will legit use that to take a photo of the sunset. And then you might even see me use it for vlogs here in the future if I ever decide to start vlogging. But most likely if I do start to vlog, I'll just use my phone. I'm moving to London soon because I heard the houses there are nice. They're nice and they're quite expensive. I feel like the further away you go, the cheaper the houses are and the lot nicer they are too. Because I've been to London and I've seen some houses that are like, what, 3,000 to 5,000 per month. And I'm like, yeah, fuck off for that, no thanks. Because there's no way my job would even pay that amount. I'd have to have like, what, 2, 3, 4 jobs. And maybe YouTube ad revenue on the side to at least live there for a month. Not including bills and food. Whereas I'm already talking with some friends to move into like a house at some point that is a good £1,000, 1,700 a month, and divide that by 3-4 of us. That's a good 300-400 each. And then there's enough there for like food, and then I'd have to like cut back on some like necessities like subscriptions to like some of my friends that I basically will pay for like emotes and shit, like members and shit. Working for an office job is hard. Mine's not an office job, mine's more of a supermarket job. I'm a cashier. But at the same time, I don't mind it. YouTube I consider my second job. YouTube and Twitch. Also because if I do become a full-time content creator, YouTube would be the only one of the other ways that I would be basically paying for my rent. Plus my other friends living there too would know that they know I'm a content creator. Which is also great. You might even see a few of them in like some live streams and some podcasts. Like if I asked do they want to be on camera and they say yeah sure, fuck it, why not. I have an office job, it's good money. 9 AM to 12 PM, that's not bad. Like 12 in the afternoon, because that's a good 3-hour shift in an office. Whereas my job is a good 5 in the afternoon to 9 at night, and then 10 in the morning till 4:30 in the evening. Whereas YouTube, it's just basically around the clock. I could be starting at 12 in the morning and ending at 12 in the afternoon. And get a 12-hour stream in. And pretty much, yeah. Then I go back at 3 PM and work till 6. So you basically get a 3-hour break and then you work again. Whereas for me, I would say I'd work that job. But I'd say I'd stay at the office until like 3 PM. Eat my lunch in the break room. Just relax for a little bit. Clock back in and then, you know, just work 3 till 6. Or I would just say, hey, can I work 9 till 6? And just get like a break for like an hour or 2 hours. And then just go back at like, say I take my break at 12. And then, you know, just come back at 2. And then work from 2 till 6. So it was a good hour and a half break. Yep, I get 1,000 by the end of the week. That's not bad. I wouldn't mind an office job. At the same time, I don't think I would enjoy an office job. Like wearing a suit all the time. No, that's not me. And about 6,000 at the end of the year. Damn. 60,000? I could buy a fucking house with that. I wouldn't even need to share it with my friends. I'd just go, yeah, I've bought this house. This is my house now. Save that up over like a few months. And bam, I just straight up bought a house. Imagine me buying a house at the age of 20. Like, I work a job like that and I get 60,000 at the end of the year. And I find a house that is really good size, good environment, decent neighbours, decent room sizing space and shit. And I buy that house for 50,000 and I have like 200,000. Because then I would legit have my own office. And, you know, just make it look really fucking good. Also, I didn't update the count of sibling streamers on my channel. And he's 13. Damn. Because the thing is, like, I want to, like, because I was originally talking with my friends to try and convince them to be content creators as well. So it's literally streaming house. It's also like Jerry invited me to like come moving to Squad House in America. Which means I'd literally have to buy a plane ticket, get all my stuff shipped to America, and be living in America with Jerry, Krim, Noz, EQ. Which means I'd probably be living in Georgia in America. Which means I would legit leave all my friends and family in the UK and be living abroad in America. And I don't think I would because of all the guns. Yet no. It's also easier to break into American houses than it is here in the UK. American doors are just easier to break into. Britain, yeah, ours were a little bit more safer. Like I said, I would visit Squad House, and if Jerry has like a spare room for me to stay in while I've come for a visit, and like I think he said if he had enough money, like that spare room would have a computer in there. So say if I was there for like 2 weeks, visiting for 2 weeks, all I have to do is like sign into that computer, play whatever games are on that computer, or say I'm playing Showdown. Basically, we have a computer there for the guests to use. So if they invited another one of their content creators friends, say Noz didn't live with them, and they said, yeah, Noz is staying with us for like 2 weeks because he's visiting for 2 weeks on his little holiday. He's streaming in that computer in the guest bedroom because we decided, yeah, Noz doesn't want to like not stream. So like, say Noz brings his like Elgato and he's like literally his Switch and his Elgato. If not, just ask to borrow Jerry's stream dock thing, and then, you know, just that. Sparks, I appreciate you as a YouTuber and a friend on Discord. You're a chill dude. Well, that's just how I've always been, though, and I appreciate that, my dude. Thank you for letting me know. Like, I try my best as a content creator. Like, yeah, I'm small, but we have grown exponentially really fast last year. And that progress, I wouldn't have done it without any of you guys. And I'm just always like a chill guy because I'm that guy that doesn't want to get into conflict. I'm just chill. Like, I do my thing and I just go with the flow. Whereas, like, say, younger me, I would have been a bit more bratty and irrational. Like, I would just jump to conclusions. Like, I still jump to conclusions here and there, but it's rare. But I'm a lot more content in my boots than I was when I was, like, 13. Basically meaning, how I was when I was 13, I would punch myself in the fucking face. 100%. But as I'm now, and I've seen how I've improved since I was a kid, and some of my friends from school have even said that I've caught up with over, like, the phone or text message, like, the way I've texted, they said, you have fucking matured. Like, you, like, because some of them I'm older than and younger than, and it was like some of the younger ones would act more mature than I did back then, and then I act more mature than them now, and they're like, you fucking matured, you sound so fucking wise. But hey, I had to grow up. Like I even said to her, there's a part of me that the childish me that she knew is still in there, but he only comes out for fun times. Like, it's good to have a child side to us, so, you know, when we see something we want, we get fucking excited, and it's just, like, hella childish. Like, say, for example, I see, like, a kid, like, a game, like the next Pokemon game, and it looks fucking excited, I will scream like a little kid. Basically meaning I feel like a kid again. Like, if I had the opportunity to turn back into a child for a day, I probably wouldn't pass it up to enjoy, like, being a kid again. But at the same time, I'm quite happy with the way I am now. Like, I've matured, I've grown up. I'm just maturing into, like, a young adult. And before I know it, I'm going to have my own family, my own wife and kids. Probably in the next good 10, 20 years, I'll probably get engaged. Depending if I've met the right person or not, who knows. I'd say don't quote me on that. I might not be engaged until I'm like, what, 25, 30? The thing is, I'm turning 20 this year, and I could meet someone, or say I've already met her. Like, I don't know if I've met her yet. She could be in my life now. She might not be in my life right now. Until maybe next year. The way life is, they just throw curveballs at you. Thing is, I could have met my soulmate back when I was 4. And then we bump into each other today, or when COVID's not a thing, we get a coffee, things hit off, and then bam, I'm in a relationship, and then bam, I'm married. Who knows? Or she could bump into me tomorrow, and then that's it, we click, you never know. Like, I tend to click with people quite easily. Like, think, Jerry and me hit it off really well, and now look at us, we're like practically brothers. Jerry does get on my case sometimes that I'm like, I don't make the smartest decisions in a Nuzlocke. Cage-Lock is an example. I lost Mons to stupid decisions. And then, later game, he's actually noticed, hold on a second, Sparks is playing very strategic here. Where was this at the beginning of Cage-Lock? And then he even said, because of the way you've been playing recently in these last 2 cage matches, you take the win, buddy. You deserve it. You've played really smart, and you've predicted my moves. I am proud. I'm currently drawing fan art for you. I'm not that good. Dude, even if it's hot tier garbage, I will still appreciate any form of fan art that you guys do. You may not be the best artist, but if you've made it from your heart, that's all that matters. It could look really bad, like a 3-year-old drew it, and I'd still enjoy it. Because it just shows, even if your art is good, medium, or not as good as it could be, I will still accept it and enjoy it for what it is. Like, thing is, my nephews are like, what, nearly 10, and their art style looks like, what, not the best, but I still appreciate it. 1, because they're my nephews, and 2, they've spent their time and day designing this for me. And it's literally just like 2 Pokemon. Just a Pichu, and then I think the other one was just, like, my name, just TrainerSparks, or whatever they did. I don't think they drew my avatar. I can't even find out where the image is. All I know is it's somewhere in my backpack somewhere. Because when I went over to visit them, they gave it to me. It was just like, one of them was a Pichu, and I think the other one was like a Chimchar or something. Because they were enjoying the series with me and Jerry. Like, they're like, what? 8? No, they're 9 or 10. They're in that, they're between 9 and 11. But they watched the series with me and Jerry with headphones, and any time Jerry or me screamed shit, fuck, or any curse word, they start pissing themselves laughing. Like, their mums probably wouldn't approve of them watching that, but at the same time, hey, if they're enjoying it, they enjoyed the Uno video, and that was fucking, took 2 headaches to make that video. Like, while editing it, I had 2 separate headaches. Day 1, I had a headache, so I went to sleep and drank a lot of water. Very next day, where I continued the editing, the headache came back. So pretty much I had a massive migraine at that point, and that was before COVID was even a thing. This was like back in June, July time, where I edited the video. Also begs the question, when the fuck did I upload that? Because it was basically the first variety video I did, and it hasn't been the last. I've now done a shit ton of variety. So I'm literally looking at my videos, scrolling through them, trying to find the Uno video, and I can't seem to fucking find it. Good news, I found it 6 months ago. I uploaded it in June. I knew it was June. It was the 25th of June. So this video has almost been out for a year. It's been out 6 months. It has 12 comments. And the thing is, the next one we want to do is maybe a second version of Uno. So Uno 2. And I can't wait to like make that look so good. It's going to be even funnier. There may be some Monopoly highlights. It was basically inspired by Jacob, aka Equinox, when he did Uno. And I was like, okay, it's kind of funny. I want to try and play it. I played Uno with my friends, and that was the result. And it was like 3 rounds, and it was fucking hilarious. And we'll probably do another one. Yo, what's up? What's up, Null? Hey, I'm new. How the hunt going? The hunt is going fucking great, my dude. How you been? Welcome to the stream, homie. So if you like what you see, stick around and hit the sub button, because we do a lot of shiny hunting on this channel and a bunch of variety streams. And yeah, this is literally one of my favourite Pokemon games to play, is Emerald, and now we're shiny hunting for Mew so we can add it to our Kanto living decks. Also because Emerald is literally the only other game you can shiny hunt Mew in, other than getting very lucky and finding one in a Pokemon Yellow, Blue and Red, if you've like, you know, if you do the Mew glitch, because that Mew can be shiny if you move it to Gold, Silver and Crystal. Because I've seen someone do it and it looks hard, but I think I would have given that glitch a try to at least try and attempt the shiny Mew. Because the thing is, back in Gen 2 and Gen 1, even though it doesn't appear shiny, if the stats match up to a shiny Mew, any shiny... Excuse me. Thank you for subbing, by the way. Alert notifications are busted with YouTube's API right now. So you probably won't see the alert until like maybe next week. I don't know, maybe 4 hours from now. But yeah, with Gen 1, if the stats match up to, let's say, a level 50 Mew, for example, say shiny Mew stats are like 70, 20, like 70, 65, 82 and 39, if it matches those stats when it's level 50, you've got yourself the shiny Pokemon. That's how you basically shiny hunt from Gen 1 to Gen 2. You gotta level it up to a certain level, and if it's not shiny, you soft reset and go again. That's literally how you find out if it's a shiny. If the stats match up to a shinies one, you've done it, you've got it. And it's hella rewarding. Yeah, Gen 1 Articuno, I don't know why, but I feel like that's more rewarded than a Gen 3 Articuno or Gen 2. I just feel like Gen 1 shinies are more appreciated. Because I've seen Shiny Collector get a shiny Mr. Mime from Kanto. Like Gen 1 Mr. Mime, not Gen 3 Mr. Mime. Like the Fire Red Leaf Green ones, no. That may still be Gen 1, but it's treated as a Gen 3 title. But Gen 1 hunts seem to me more fascinating. I want to try some of them. But I'm just worried that I may fuck it up at some point and just misclick the numbers and just go, like say I get the Mew one. Oh my god, shiny Mew in Gen 1. Nope, the stat was wrong at the last second. Like the last one was wrong. Like some of them may line up at let's say 25, but if they don't match up at 50, it's not shiny. You have to be very specific. If they all match up, you've done it. They are hard as fuck, but damn are they fun. Thing is, I will try and do one potentially. At the same time, I don't think I will. Not for a while, because if I can get all of Kanto's in Let's Go, which I have both titles, that's literally it. Because if I get Mew off of Emerald, move it into Home, which it will, it can do it, because my friend has one. Took him 10,000 to get this. But I still think we can do this. Also, I want to check out something on my phone, because I've just had a text message. I think it's from them again. Just checking on chat to make sure nothing has happened yet. Because I have a gut feeling someone's coming in with a raid. Because I think someone I know just went live earlier. I genuinely think they went live. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I may be an idiot and I could be wrong. Okay, no text message. There's the text message. I'm just literally laughing at our group chat that me and my friends have. Basically, the potential roommates I'm going to have. Which I've known them since college. And we've been like talking about getting an apartment / house together. And it's just like, we're now potentially getting to the basics of like looking at houses and like visiting them to see if they meet our standards. Do the rooms look nice? Is it in a nice area? Like, I don't mind living with my parents, but I don't want to be, like, living here forever. Like, let's say my parents, like, decide to hand me the keys to this house. Then I basically live in the house as an adult that I grew up in as a child. Which I think would be cool, but also kind of like, yeah, I grew up in this house as a child, and now I live here as an adult. When my parents used to own this house, and then if they decided to like hand me the keys and say this house is yours, I'd be like, well shit, I now own this house, this is my house. But that would be terrifying, but at the same time quite like weird for me, because it's basically me saying I never have to leave this house. I grew up in this house, and like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's a common thing where parents will literally say, we know that you've enjoyed this house in your childhood. Here's the keys. It's yours now. Basically, all the work that has been put into this house over the years now is mine. And if I wanted, I could legit just like, because like, it's like a 3-bedroom house. Like, this is my room, my parents' room is over there, and then there's a spare room over there, which is just literally a walk-in closet at this point, because it's just me and my parents that live here. Whereas, say, if I lived here solo, I'd say I'd keep this room as my office, make that my parents' room my bedroom, and then the other room would probably be like a guest room, if not a, I don't know what I'd make it, to be honest. I'd still make this entire room my, that I'm in now, that I live in, that I sleep in. I would turn it straight into an office. Like, I'd move my bed into that room. I'd probably move my desk over there and have, like, shelves behind me, where, like, this would be like Pokemon plushes, G Fuel tubs, the whole shebang. And like my bed would be in there, my computer would be in here. And just, you know. And then the other bedroom, I don't know what I'd do with that room. I'd probably either turn it into like a gym room where I work out. Or maybe make it another office. Like, because I've got an attic in this house, so if it's like turn that room into storage room, I can just climb up into the attic and store stuff up there. Well, I would, but my parents still live here, and I don't want to like just say, yeah, I'll buy this house off you, and then you two move somewhere else. Also, because I'm also looking at like moving to my own place at some point, even if it's like just straight up an apartment on my own. Because I have also considered going for a solo apartment, you know, like something that's like 2-3 bedrooms. And it's like, because I want to get a dog, but at the same time, it's only because I want like a companion, just like a little puppy, but I'm just worried that if it's like in a ground floor bungalow, I don't even know if they would allow pets. Also because I want to have like a full-time job before I like, you know, because I don't want to do it and then like not have enough money to like buy food as well as pay for like water bills, clothes, food, electricity. Because I still need to like learn to drive, because I have a car. My parents gave me a car technically for my 20th birthday, because my mum and dad got a new car for my mum. And I went with them to go and pick it up. So we technically own 3 cars in this house. I just can't legally drive my car. It's still technically my mum's old car and she can drive it. But practically once I've passed my driving lessons, then I officially get the keys to that car. Then I get insured on that car and bam, it's my car. Which means I can legit just drive places. Instead of having to ask my parents for a ride or just biking to like a friend's house. Say for example I'm visiting a friend who lives like 3 hours away. Instead of saying to my parents, yeah, can you give me a 3-hour ride to a friend's house? Or I'm going to take the train to my friend's house and I'll see you maybe in a couple of hours. Like I'm going to be there for like a good 7 hours. I'll come back in like at night time. So I had a friend that lived like about half an hour away. And I was over at his house for like a good 7 hours and came back at like what? 9:30 PM in the evening. Which wasn't bad. But it wasn't good either that I came home stupid o'clock when we had a college assignment due in the next day. Just gotta say, yes, I've seen that thing. It's literally just the cat form of Mario fused with Supersonic. That is literally it. It's just Super Saiyan Kitty Cat Mario. That is literally it. Super Saiyan Cat Mario. And I find it really cool. You're back and you finish the fan art. Let's go. Like, just put it in the fan art tab. I really want to see this because I hardly get any fan art. Not asking for fan art, but if you guys ever want to like submit fan art on the channel, please do. It's always going to be appreciated. And who knows, maybe if I get enough of them, I turn it into a video and just go over them and say who they were submitted by and just if they're good. Even if they're bad, I'll still react to them and be like, I like it. Like, your art style could be absolutely the worst thing on the planet, but if it is truly made from the heart, I will still appreciate it. Like, trust me, when I was younger, I had my nephew draw me like a flower that literally looked like a devil, and I was like, I like it. And then my mum went, what is it? I went, it's a flower, I think. He went, yeah, it's a sunflower, and I was like, it literally looked like a thin body with a face with horns on around its face. And I went, it's a sunflower. He's like, yeah, how'd you know? I was like, the petals. The very spiky sunflower. It's a very angry sunflower. He's like, yeah. And I was like, yeah, it's an angry sunflower. And I have never seen that artwork again. It's just magically disappeared. Okay, now that's cool. I like it. I really like it. Also, I've noticed I'm missing an eye. No, it's fine. I like it. I really like it. Also, the way you drew the S, that's sick. Also, I'm missing my left eye, and I find that kind of funny. I like it. Don't worry, Miastic, I really like this. This is cool. I really, really like that. Thank you so much, my dude. Like, I know it's probably not finished, but I still like it. It's pretty damn nice. Ah, it's your art style. You only do one eye? Wait for it. Let's go! I'm sorry, I had to make that, like... I like it. Just imagine if we all had, like, one eye in real life. That would be, like, the norm, but terrifying. I like it. It's really good. God damn. Yo, about to continue my torture cut on Sapphire. Good luck. It's not every day I come across someone whose art style is to draw people with one eye. That is unique and that is really good. So keep that up, my dude. But yeah, we might be going live on Twitch later tonight, depending on what time we wrap up this stream. Because we'll probably go live with some Rocket League, if not Fortnite. Most likely Fortnite, because I want to try and get better at Fortnite. It's the building. Cyclops, Sparks, bet. Just Cyclops. Oh, excuse me. The thing is, if we don't go live with Fortnite, we might go live with Valorant. Like, I might have to get some squads together tonight and see who wants to play some Valorant. I would say Mario Party with some boys, but at the same time, like, can't have anyone come round, and I would say Parasect, but the last time I used that in EQ's, like, stream, it just crashed on me, and the highlight video just shows me playing it, and then just, like, fucking gone. Come here, Mew. You're all the way over there now, I've trapped you. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm 3,457 soft resets in, found 2 shiny Poochyena, so yeah, if I find one more Poochyena, I'm giving up on this hunt. Don't give up on it. Honestly, Sparks do Among Us with the lads. Hey, Among Us with the lads would be fun tonight. Which we might do. We might do it with some viewers. But I'm more cautious with viewers because the last time I did think when it was with viewers, I kind of had some people be a bit racist with jokes and names. And like, that's like, I'm not going to say people are going to do that every time, but it's like, I've been very cautious to do stuff with viewers. Like, that's why I've always said it's either with the mods or my close friends that aren't mods. Just because, like, I know they wouldn't do that stuff, and if they did, they're literally there, and if the mods step out of line, they know it's an instant ban for them. Plus, they would be demoted from mod on the spot. Like, not to say that I don't trust my viewers, that I will eventually, like, do it. It's just, after that event, like, this was not when Among Us happened, this was, like, with Jackbox Party Pack, and I was, like, very cautious to stream it again. Because I think it was, like, on my birthday this happened, or before my birthday. So, like, I was very fucking cautious. I guess it's for the best with me because I commit arson on Fortnite. I'm bad. Hey, I sometimes set people on fire in Fortnite too. It's fine. In Among Us, yeah, I'm a fucking bastard in that game. Like, we play hide and seek in there with, like, the mods, which eventually I will try and make an Among Us highlight video once I, you know, like, record one. Like, it'll probably just be like, it probably wouldn't even have face cam. It might. It might. Mew, get your ass here. Gotcha. I'll probably do some Among Us tonight if I can get like some mods together. And maybe a few viewers on Twitch. But it'll basically be like hide and seek. Sparks Minecraft Manhunt with viewers. Bet. Fucking bet. I want to see what Kiyu is up to tonight, because if Kiyu is not busy, we could potentially get Kiyu in for some Among Us. Kiyu is offline. Right. I'm going to say oi and see if she responds. If she responds, we potentially have Kiyu down for Among Us tonight. Don't know when. It'll probably be like after my dinner. I'll grab all my friendos and we'll go live with some Among Us. I might have to get a different layout made tonight though. Like, because I want it to look more like the game is like big screen and like I don't need to worry. Similar to what like Jacob has, but like I don't want it to be like, you know, all along the bottom gameplay and then my face cuts off a bit of it. I want my face cam in the bottom. Like if I had like, let's say maybe the screen, let's say the screen is half this and then I'm on the other half. Something like that. Probably had to make some new custom, and I've already found Mew lickety split. Twice. Mew's just in that patch, just hiding. Holy shit, yeah, exactly. Just Mew found like that. First try. Just went right up. Mew, just there. Twice. It's just, they're both there every time. You found a shiny Tropius? Let's go. What game? Alright, so it's go all the way up here and straight. Okay, so it's this block then. Come here, Mew. I'm going to find you. I had you and then I lost you. Come back. Gotcha. $26 off resets. Let's go. Aha, I found you, Mew. Where's your tail? If I find the tail, I follow the Mew. Shit, Mew's all the way back down here. I'm gonna name it after Jamie. Let's go. If you guys haven't already, go sub to Jamie. I believe it's !Jamie. I could be wrong. Because why not? Exactly. Still waiting on Kiyu's response. Or should I say, why not? Why not? Also, I do enjoy Why Not, even though it's just literally Baby Wobbuffet, which at the same time is also fucking terrifying. Don't worry, dude. I make bad ones as well, so don't worry. Mew, come here. Gotcha! So you just like straight down and then straight back up. Gotcha both. Right, I'm going to close my eyes and see if it's shining. Imagine if I heard shling, I would have been like, before 1k, just straight shiny Mew. That would have been genuinely fucking terrifying. I think I'd pull it at 300 nearly. Imagine if I had 4 DSs going for Mew right now as we spoke. I would genuinely be fucking terrified. I have considered tracking more emeralds down. At the same time, I was literally like super fucking happy that I realised I had a second emerald in my other bag. Why am I the only viewer? What the hell? Yeah, YouTube does this. We've got a lot of lurkers sometimes. Sometimes people just get bored and leave. People have no respect. I just let them do their thing. If people come in, they come in. If they leave, they leave. I am not fussed. As long as I'm having a good time, I could literally have 0 viewers and I'd still be streaming. That happened with Minecraft last night. Like, near the end of the stream, there was like 0 people for like a good hour and a half. To like maybe an hour, half an hour in, and I was like, I'm not fussed. Trust me, it's not about the numbers, it's about the people who actually make the chat worth reading. Like, there will be times where I just don't talk and it's because I'm quiet or there's not much to say or chat is very quiet tonight. Like, say chat was like extremely dead. Like, even if there was like, what, 13 people in chat and chat was like awfully quiet, I'd be like... And some people will go, why aren't you talking? I'd be like, because I'm focusing on a game, or there's barely anyone here and there's barely any conversation. Because drip Goku, but it's Jamie, exactly. But sometimes, like, I struggle to think of things to say. Like, I will literally just spit out random crap just for fun. Like, just to sound fun. And then there will be times where I just literally talk about, like, things that happen in my day, things about that I'm excited for. You know, just random stuff. Let's find this Mew. He's just down here. Gotcha. And let's go straight up. It would have been nice if they did like a little event in this game where you're shiny hunting the Pokemon and it be like, as you see its tail moving around, you see it in the overall turn blue. Basically, I mean, if it was shiny, you just see its blue tail. That would have been fucking sick. But hey, I'm just happy that it's just, there's a Mew action in the overworld and it's not just, you know, sat there and you have to like run into it, run away, run into it, run away. You have to like catch it. Because imagine if it was like just Mew standing at the edge of the grass. Like, if Mew was just stood there, flies through the grass, and it's just sat here. Imagine if Mew was just sat there, how boring that would be. Yes, it would make the hunt faster. But actually catching it, it just seems a lot more enjoyable. Also, Matt, how you doing, little brother? There's my Wales little brother. How you doing, homie? We are literally trying to track down a pink cat. And we're already on a 302. Imagine Matt brings the shiny luck. Yeah, Matt, we might be going live on Twitch later tonight. I don't know yet. So I'm finally potentially bringing some Twitch content tonight. But yeah, we're literally looking for the pink kitty cat. I'm doing alright, just vibing. I'm proud of you, little brother. Just vibe all day. Where's this cat? Where's this cat? Where's this cat? There it is. There it is. There it goes. Will I find it? Nobody fucking knows. Come here, Mew. Come here, Mew. Come here, Mew. I'm going to catch you. Got you. Oh Lord, Arceus, bestow Sparks with a shiny Mew. Please do, Arceus. You on Twitch? Huh? Yeah, I might be coming back to Twitch this year. Hopefully, like, getting more Twitch streams in. Only reason because I neglected Twitch for a while. And I just missed Twitch a little bit. Not a whole lot, but I want to, like, make more content on both platforms instead of being, like... Because I don't want to, like, just say I don't do Twitch anymore and then I just straight up deactivate my Twitch from streaming and just be like, yeah, I have my emotes. I now got what I wanted out of them. It's not like I want to start streaming on Twitch again. Like, try and make it so that I at least get like maybe 1 or 2 streams out on Twitch a week. If not every 2 weeks, you get 1 or 2 streams. Like, you may not see a stream for like a month, and then like you get 3 in the same week, and then YouTube will still get some content. Whereas, like, for example, let's say I have members on YouTube and on Twitch, which I only have on Twitch as we speak. But let's say I had members on YouTube, then I could easily do Twitch and YouTube streams during the week. Like I say, like, we'll do like 4 hours on YouTube, and then come see us on twitch.tv/TrainerSparks, because we're going with Sparks After Dark. Sorry, Frank and Equinox, I'm also doing what you do. Twitch After Dark. Basically meaning I want to like get more Twitch content out there. Because like I've just neglected Twitch, and like I do miss streaming on that platform. Not gonna lie, it was fun. It's where I streamed a lot, and then YouTube started to get some streams, and now YouTube has all the fucking streams, and Twitch is just a barren wasteland. And I'm like, Twitch, I neglected you for a while. Here you go, I give you some love. I'm sorry. Fun fact, people who sub to Sparks get a 69% chance of getting a shiny Arceus approves of this. It's a fact, fucking facts. A lot of people come into my stream and they pull a shiny. They're like, holy shit, shiny. Someone got a shiny Sandile, which was Joey. You just pulled a shiny Tropius. So that, it just proves, come to my chat, you get a shiny. I got a shiny Articuno at 10, so that was fun. I just share my shiny luck with my friends and my viewers because fuck it, why not? Where is this Mew? There. But yeah, Matt, I've also tried to figure out maybe it would be easier if like we met up in person and then I give you the Elgato. Only because I don't know where my boxes are to ship shit. Also, I don't know how much it will cost, plus COVID things. I don't think the post office is open. That's my only concern. It's like, if I kept on to it until we bumped into each other in person and I hand it to you, it could be easier. So like you came down to London for the day, like say you went for a day out like shopping or something, or going down there for lunch, we could grab a bite to eat and I just go, happy late Christmas gift. I was going to try and get it sent to you before Christmas, but then Christmas just like, yeah, no, fuck, can't find books. On my, this one, I have a Blossom, I believe. If not, this is the Breloom copy. That one might be the Blossom. No, that one might be Blossom, I'm not sure. Yeah, that one is Blossom. So this is my team on this one. Blossom, Manectric, Swampert, Macargo, Flygon. This one, Breloom, Ludicolo, and Sceptile. Only reason why I have Torkoal was originally to body slam the fuck out of the Mew. But then I realized it's shit idea. Also, Metronome exists. I forget. Ah, look, a cut. Because I was going to try this shit. Oh, look, it now transformed into Torkoal. I was going to try this idea, you know, body slam the fuck out of a Mew. You know, just and just slam onto the Mew and just be like, yeah, paralyzed, bitch. But then I realized I have Blossom and Breloom. Put the fucking thing to sleep. And then just lob balls. Don't even worry about attacking. Just chuck your balls. And if it starts to get low on health due to struggle, lob the big M ball. Just lob the big purple ball and you're good. That was literally my only concern. Master Ball if I have to. If I have to, it's a Master Ball. If I don't have to, Ultra Ball. Maybe Great Ball. If we're lucky, Pokeball. But if we can't, then it's just straight up Master Ball it. If no other balls work, straight Master Ball the fucker. Just get it done and dusted. Because then, even though the other one isn't shiny, I will still catch it. So, you know, I have Mew there and then. So say only one of them is shiny and it's this one, I'd still catch that one and just move over to Pokemon Sword and Shield and be like, yeah, I own 2 Mews. And probably just give it to my nephew and go, here you go, buddy. Here's a Mew. Because he plays Sword and Shield as well. Will you ever get to